goblins or boglins, I couldn't tell. But something happened on the Tripod Trail. Giants and dragons are corrupting us all. If we don't get help, we will all go to hell. Did you hear the news out of Wayback Cave? A big holder tried to make us their slaves. My players trying to control our brains. I just woke up and the village was razed. We need the Stronghold to protect us for the night. We need the Stronghold to help us with this fight. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold to go searching through the game. We need the Stronghold. We need the Stronghold. It's been a week since we saw Dave. A mighty group of adventurers. They're savage as hell, but they may be mad enough to get us through this spell. When they are together, they are the Stronghold. We are the Stronghold. We're here to show you the way. We are the Stronghold. We might just have to save the day. We're just a group of heroes, yeah. We're big and we're small. We may not be the best in town, but we answered the call. But we are together. We are the Stronghold.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Stronghold Gaming. Today we continue our thrilling adventure into Storm King's Thunder, but before we delve into the realm of fantasy, as I've mentioned before, let's take a moment to acknowledge the importance of giving back. Throughout the live stream, we will be raising funds for 988, as we have been for a while. An incredible organization raising dedicated to building awareness about suicide prevention, a cause close to our hearts. So join us in this epic journey filled with excitement, camaraderie, and compassion. So together we can make a difference, both in-game and the real world. Let the adventure begin, and remember, together we are Strongholds. Taglines. Let's see. We're almost to 700 followers on Twitch. When we get there, we're going to run another Wandering Emporium's miniature giveaway. These things are sick. And if you follow us if you follow Wanderers Emporium, on at least Instagram, you can kind of see their miniatures on the table. We're heading to GaryCon in what? 2 weeks. I'll be running a table at 2 o'clock on Friday, and then shortly after that, we'll head straight at 6:30, I believe, to the Topsy Turvy Tavern, where we got a bunch of creators showing up to support us and build some fellowship. And I think we're gonna, if you hang out with us or whatever, we'll buy you your first beer until, of course, we go completely broke. But should be a good time. Skylar, what do you got, buddy?
You covered it all, my friend. Yeah, that's all I had.
If I start bleeding from my eye, I bludgeoned myself with my plate mail, so no worries. It's just better makeup.
Have you not got a squire? Have you not got a squire that can help you put on your plate mail?
Well, you'll see if you follow Kara's Twitter. You'll see.
I will say this for those in the chat that are watching and listening. I'm going to be trying something new with some sound pads with tabletop audio. So I'm going to be playing some music that through a different method. Let me know if you can hear it. If you can't hear anything, also let me know. And I'm going to start that right now.
Okay, and in normal fashion, roll to see who gets to do the wonderful thing everyone looks forward to, which is the recap from 2 weeks ago.
Die before we start. You better fix my life.
And
we'll be doing highs and lows today.
I'm waiting for everybody to roll first before I'm saying. Everybody rolled?
11, so middle of the road. I'm
10.
pretty good about that.
Yeah, right. 10. Sweet.
It's the person nearest. It's the person nearest to 10. No. Hi.
It's all right. Cool.
Love those moving goalposts. I got a 2.
Are you fucking kidding?
If you want me to do it, I'll do it.
What'd you get, Tim? 10.
10. Freaking 10.
So guess who got the highest, Gary?
With an 11.
Yep.
This doesn't bode well for this session.
I'm just saying that because my character was like on the outside just going for most of the session.
All
Do
right.
you social things?
So, last session, let me get to that part of my notes. Yep.
That's what we did. That's what we did. We did lots of. You got
That was a
paid.
big
That
one.
was.
Yep, we got paid. That was a pretty big moment. We decided that Pleat is now the ATM, the Aarakocra, the magician. So also very important information.
Oh, I need to put that one up again.
I forgot about that. Thank you.
We decided to go see if we could find the high house on the Roaring Horn. There's a bunch of guards there and rumors of a break-in. We found out that somebody had broken in and went into the library, made a mess, and on their way out, they jumped out an extremely high window that was a pretty impressive leap. Just so happens it was a leap that Neunek emulated when he got caught breaking into the same library. Not much after that. While we were in the library, Moriana turned into a Tressum, which I had never heard of until then. That's a winged cat that can see invisible stuff. And Neunek discovered the importance of searching for traps before opening up a secret trap door and almost got nailed with an acid dart. But it all paid off. We came out of there with with Artemis's journal. It was pretty heavily warded, so we had the ATM break through the wards and get it open for us. Based on our reading, it looks like Artemis was going a little nutso in search of the Ring of Winter. Turns out he was able to break it into 3 pieces, and there are 6 places that may or may not contain one of those pieces. For those of you who don't have it written down, it's the Sea of Moving Ice, the Eye of the Allfather, Lynn Armal, Iron Slag, Deadstone Cleft, and Spardbog. We found out that Bistul, which is Zora's mama, went to a place called the Eye of the Allfather, where some great oracle of the giants and rune carver lives, somewhere deep within the spine of the world, in a location that only giants know about. We need to talk to an old giant to find his location. I think we mentioned the possibility of talking to the stoner giant that we, what was his name?
Zephyros.
Yep, there you go. We talked about possibly seeing if we could come across him again and see what he knows. Also found out that Zora has a brother named Kahir. Tim asked the librarian about any of the locations mentioned. Also, we got summoned to the Hall of Justice. I think we tried to go there before we got summoned, and it was a bit of a shit show. And then we left, and then got summoned there, so we kind of walked in kind of all high and mighty, a little haughty, if you will, and went and saw the big dogs. And I had Goldenfields, but it was actually Goldenfields. There's a granary to the north that suffered greatly to giants, and there's a famine's now a threat, and we need to go take a gander, see if we can settle things out there. And that's what I got.
Well done. You didn't have inspiration for that one. Well done. Congratulations.
Nice, good job.
Use it this. Use it.
Probably one of the best ones.
Yeah, you use it this session or lose it, basically.
Yeah.
Enough.
So, eventful times were had last session. So you've just been ushered out of your meeting with Sir. God, I can't remember, Sir Dragonoff. You're out on the way out. You're discussing amongst yourselves what you need to do. As you are discussing, one of the pages there updates your map that you've got with the location of Goldenfields. It's about a day's travel to the north, sort of that's northeast type thing of where you are. And you do see the page quite sullen, quite worried, and he says like, I'm not sure if they pressed it, but without Goldenfields, Waterdeep probably has enough food for the next month. if not 2. It's been a hard few months with the dragons and Tiamat, and harvest was due. We just, yeah, it's disastrous. Please do what you can. Any help you need, just ask around. I'm sure people can help.
Oh wait, we have enough horses, right? We have enough. We've got a ride.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
you've
we
been
figured
given-
that out last session, right? Like everybody had a ride.
Yep.
Yep.
We got a ride.
We've
our
got
health
we've got
potion.
rides and baby Bjorns and all the good things.
Everybody came out of here with something, I think, except for Zora. You got everything? Did you? Everybody, we're in Waterdeep. Is there a trinket? Is there something? One last? Just you and your muscles?
Hold on. Let me look at what I. Let me see what I sent the DM last time I was looking for new stuff.
Yeah, and we have lots of potions too, so pretty well stacked.
You know what they say about when you get lots of potions?
You're gonna need them.
Yeah.
While she's kind of doing a big think, you get before we leave, and I'm assuming we're leaving post haste, as they say in the books. Do you guys mind swinging by? I'd like you guys to meet my family.
So what's the possibility I could find a ring of free action around here? That was the last. Yeah, like that was the last thing I asked for, and I ended up with the javelin of lightning. So.
Sword.
Right, sun sword, right? Yeah, no, that's all I got. I think everything else is I'm probably good. Just these muscles.
I think I have to actually get the book, Pete, because I don't PDF good. Like it doesn't. I have a disconnect. If I have the book, I'll look at the store. Like the Sword Coast's Adventurer's Guide, I think it's called, is awesome. It's got a lot of cool stuff. If you guys don't have that, I highly recommend.
They go a bit of a thing. This is one of the most useful books ever for D&D shops.
Because all you gotta do is like change the name and the name of the dude, you know?
Yes, exactly. Yep. Yep. You ask around a few places, and because of the let's just say there's been a massive war going on, various things. You do find someone selling a ring, but it is at 3,500 gold.
Yeah, no, hard pass.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Maybe we can come back after this mission and we can afford it.
Yeah, you've been given. Go on, Tim.
Before we leave, I just want to let Dragonoff know if he has any leads on a dude named the Weevil, and I'm going to describe to him what happened to that paladin who was murdered by the Weevil. Because no, if he has any whereabouts, and as we travel, maybe we take a quick jaunt. You know what I mean? Like, if you hear a DM say something, I'm ready for that side quest. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You leave a message for Sir Dragonoff because he's busy doing other things at the moment.
Yep.
But he says he'll get back. The admin clerk says he'll get back to you as soon as he can. But it's not a name they've heard of that far down south here.
Okay. Got it. What else you guys?
Yeah. So you wanted to go.
No.
You wanted
Yeah,
to
I'm
go and
ready to
see
go.
your family, did you?
Yeah, meet your family
we're
before we go.
on the way out. They're near the near Michigan and Martin Luther King. If we just hang a right straight before we leave here.
Do we want to go to that part of town?
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad in Waterdeep. Baldur's Gate, that's, you know what I mean? You stay away from Route Michigan in certain places, but Baldur's Gate, it's tough, but Michigan up here is good.
So
Every city's like Michigan. I don't know why.
just checking. Going on for the, you are going to the City of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as you make your way through Waterdeep, you seem to recognise where you're going on the way here, because when you arrived in Waterdeep via the teleportation circle, you ended up in a 2-story building in the City of the Dead. However, as you are walking to the back the way, you're looking to see where Sir Timothy has taken you. You recognise the gates as you get there to the City of the Dead. You're greeted by an atmosphere of profound tranquility and reverence, a stark contrast to the vibrant energy of the city you've left behind. The sprawling graveyard with its meticulously maintained paths, ancient trees, and an array of tombstones ranging from simple markers to elaborate monuments. This stands as a testament to the city's rich history and diverse lives of its inhabitants. In the midst of the hallowed ground, a solitary figure emerges to meet you, whose humble appearance belittles the depth of their duty and dedication to this sacred place. He pauses in his work, offering a respectful nod in your direction, and speaks in a tone that carries the weight of tradition and the soul of the charge that he's been put in charge of. Welcome, travelers, to the City of the Dead. Here lies the memory of Waterdeep's past, a reminder of the fleeting nature of life and the enduring legacy of those who have walked these streets before you. Each stone, each name holds a story, a piece of the tapestry that makes our city so great. As you venture through these sacred grounds, I only ask you that you tread lightly and act with respect. This is a place of remembrance, of reflection, and for many a place of solace. The dead rest here, and in their silence, they speak volumes to those who are willing to listen. May your visit remind you of valor and virtue that define the true spirit of an adventurer. Should you need guidance or wish to pay your respects, seek me out. I am here not here just to serve, not just a caretaker, but I'm also a keeper of its peace. With that, the janitor steps aside with a gracious bow, allowing you to enter the City of the Dead. Their presence, a silent assurance that the sanctity of the City of the Dead will be maintained.
Pretty cool. Should I keep walking?
Nice.
Yep. So you know where you're going, Tim, so you can carry on from here.
So as I walk, you guys, kind of stick together. We take some turns and we walk up to like a very quiet and like simple plot with two headstones. I kind of look at you guys and I know that a lot of things just happened over the past week, but did notice. Well, here's a little bit of my story. I stand before you not as a hero or someone trying to be one, but as a man who has been deeply scarred by the choices of his past. Once I believed that leaving my family, as I kind of point towards the two gravestones, one smaller than the other, I believed that leaving my family behind to seek out fortune and justice in this turbulent world was a noble pursuit. I thought that by making a difference out there, I could protect them from the shadows that lurk in every corner of our lands. But in my absence, those very shadows crept into my home and extinguished the light of my life, my beloved family. The irony of my quest haunts me to my core. In my attempt to be their protector, I left them defenseless, and they paid the ultimate price for my ambition, which I find in my way a lot. The weight of this truth is a burden heavier than any armor, a pain sharper than any sword. Yet within this abyss of despair, I found a glimmer of purpose. My family's memory is my guiding light, a beacon urging me forward on a path of not of vengeance, but of justice, and a protection for those who cannot defend themselves. I can't undo the past, nor can I bring back my loved ones. However, I can honor their memory through my actions, by striving to be the knight they always believed that I could be. This journey I embark upon is not for the redemption. It's for them. It's a promise to fight against the darkness that robbed me of everything I held dear to me, to ensure that no other soul endures the agony of such loss, although it's acceptable that these things do happen in this world. With every foe I face, with every injustice I right, I do so in their name, and now in our name. My friends, my heart is heavy with sorrow, but is also filled with determination. That's not for your pity, but for your understanding. I want us to come together as comrades in a cause greater than ourselves. Together, let's, if we can, I'd like us to bring light to this darkest place, and hope to those who have none, and justice to the downtrodden, like those that are in the Goldenfields now. I hope my story may serve as a reminder that even in the face of this greatest despair, there's always a path forward. If we can, I'd like to tread together on this path of courage, for in courage, we honor those we have lost. And in doing so, we can find some redemption. And I'd kind of look at you guys, and I would like to reach out and grab Bork by the hand. A long-lasting and forever fellowship. Okay? I love you guys. And I kind of point. You can see that it's a mother and a child. But, grab my helm and sit it on and kind of...
Your story will forever be told from the annals of Bork's bardness. Hard drive, yes.
You guys didn't see me overextending myself as a companion. I just wanted to let you guys know where that stems from.
Do we know who did this to your family? Or do you know who did this to your family?
I'm not sure.
I feel like that's something we should look into. Knowing that's less happy-go-lucky and more vengeful and wants to kill people.
No, I would appreciate that. I found that some of my personal ego and drives have brought upon disaster. If they fall into my lap, or if we find out about these cultists or whatever, then so be it.
So we know it was cultists.
I'm not sure. What do I know?
Well, you know there was some demonic symbols and rites that were done in the house. So you are basing this on some type of evil cultist of some kind, but that's all you've been aware of at the moment.
Either a gang, or if I see some religious stuff going on, and you know what I mean, I assume someone's taking it to the extremes. So some cultists.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am the worst. I don't actor. He's being way more serious.
So I want to clasp my hand on your shoulder, Sir Tim. Say thank you for sharing this with us, and also bringing us into your family. So we see you as family and kind.
Oh man, I don't think you understand how important it is for someone to say that. That's what gives me my strength. Before we go on this, as you can see, this is why marriage is, so important to me if it's important to you. And that I'm not trying to pressure you guys into anything through my religion or whatever, but for me personally, remarrying you guys and giving you the benefits of that through Tyr is important. As I reach out to your guys' hands together, and 7 more days.
May your family bear witness.
It's like the most awkward wedding ever.
Where did you get married? In a graveyard.
The second time.
We're married
For
again.
some reason, you have to do it every 7 days.
It's like, well, last week we got married in a graveyard. The week before that, it was in a fight.
So Zora will kind of walk over. She doesn't really say anything to Tim, but she sort of like shuffles over and picks a couple little wildflowers and sort of gently places one on each of the headstones, and then sort of sits down or like near the gravestone, and she just kind of clears out some of the dead weeds for you and just sort of perks it up a little bit. Maybe kind of takes out a cloth and sort of wipes it down just a bit so that it's clean and tidy and neat looking. And then she just kind of comes over and stands quietly with Tim and doesn't really say anything, but you sort of like the quiet, I'm doing the thing that I can, but I'm too dumb to word good.
Thank you so much for your sign of, to try to humbly tell her what you did, your sign of empathy.
That's one of those big words I'm not sure I understand, but okay.
Well, you guys ready to murder some giants?
I'm ready for some adventure.
So
Is
you
there
head
anybody we
toward.
can talk to in this town that would have some clues as to who did this? I'm still kind of stuck on
Yes.
that part.
yes, there's definitely some people you could talk to. Given the urgency of your current mission, though, you may have to do that after the mission you're on.
Okay.
Because you have to track the. This happened about 4 or 5 years ago, and you'd have to track down some of the wardens and sheriffs that were in power at that time. And unfortunately, with Waterdeep just going through a major war, there's been quite a reasonably good turnover of staff for some reason. I don't know what's happened. There's been a lot of openings, and people have been promoted into their new roles. So these things happen. So you might have to go and check some journals and stuff, but there's definitely something that you can. So as you progress towards the northern gate, with let's just say you know it's heavy weight on your shoulders for this one. You've got to get there as soon as you can. You know it's currently coming up to about 10:30 in the morning, something like that. So if you push it today for the few hours, you should be able to get there before light, or you can get there and rest and get there overnight. What would you guys prefer to do? Do you want to go at speed, or do you want to go at normal, sort of normal horse speed?
I'm assuming we can take Moriana turning into a steed for Zora.
Yeah, she can do all that. Yeah, she's just.
I'll summon steed. I can take Bork, and you're gonna baby Bjorn. Noinek, please.
Yeah, unless you want to use my steed, my phantom steed.
Flying, right? You'll be exhausted.
No.
Yes,
I got steed, but also like flying for me is like walking for anybody else. So
Yeah, flying's just like walking.
But I'm saying like we can move if we travel.
We can move faster for you, horse. Like I have to go like 100. Like if we do like 100 feet per like turn or whatever, like that's like sprinting or running. Like,
we'll need to rest
every hour.
The problem is you'll show up gassed.
Yeah, so it's not quite as bad in D&D because you can still do it you can be pushing it and still you'll still because you're 60 feet flying movement, aren't you? 60 feet flying movement?
50 flying,
yeah,
and then
50
100
flying.
If I just take 2 turns to do it.
Yeah. So if you look at a horse, that most normal horses are only 50 anyway, so it's not that much different. So you can be fine for that. It's not like you're going over. If you're doing like 16 hours of it, then it could be a bit of a problem. But
and it does say I can actually sleep and fly.
What?
Yeah. Check it out, Aarakocra on D&D Beyond.
All right,
Check it out.
I'll use my rope and just like tie it off on him.
It's not fast, but it's like you go. It's like they lock it in place and like fly. Like it's part of their description.
we'll work on that bit in a minute.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's
Who's going on,
wild.
Bork or Noinek?
No, we'll go ball turret with Noinek. Bork, you can either take the Mastis or ride with me.
Ooh, Mastiff, for sure.
All right, take the Onyx, poof, dropping it. I think I got him for 24 hours, but I only get him for 7 days. But this is worthy of moving out.
We'll do this like Mega Man, and Rush, the dog, comes out, and Bork hops on.
Nice.
Okay.
And Zora's got Moriana.
So, on this end, you start to take off at pace. Looking up northbound, you see plumes of smoke coming up right on the part of the bit you can see. I can't remember. My mind's gone blank. As you are getting closer, you're about halfway there at the moment. Can I have a perception check from everybody with disadvantage, please? Mainly because you're traveling at such speed at the moment, you're just not paying attention.
Ooh, that's nice. I rolled a 2.
What are we rolling?
Today's 10s. Already.
Perception with disadvantage.
Dang, would have been a nat 20.
14.
Chris, you
Would
did
have
disadvantage.
been a 19 for me, but instead I got 8.
Yeah, I got 8.
1 sec. Coming up.
Yep.
I rolled a 17. Oh,
Nice job, Zora.
All right.
What's the
Zora's
other
awake
dice?
today.
What was the other dice roll?
So yeah, I got 19 and an 18. So actually, I guess it's 17. So
Nice.
That's after rolling a 2 on who tells the story at the beginning. So.
Okay, as you get there, you notice that there's vast plumes of smoke coming from a central area. However, you do notice a few miles to the east another bit of smoke coming up. You're not sure if it's related or not at this point, but you just know that you saw smoke there. So anybody that got above 16 managed to see that.
We just see smoke.
Yeah.
Everybody. All right.
I see smoke.
So I relay that I see kind of 2 separate locations worth of smoke.
Okay.
Go to the bigger smoke. What do you guys think? Big smoke?
Big smoke.
Bigger smoke
Okay.
seems to make more sense.
Okay. As you spend the next few hours galloping at speed to get to the bigger smoke. As you approach the town, your horses start to slow down. You start to feel some heavy breathing. The first thing that strikes you is the eerie silence that hangs heavy in the air. A stark contrast to the lively sounds of daily life that you would presume would fill these streets normally. The air is thick with the scent of smoke and blood, a pungent reminder of recent carnage. Buildings that stood proudly are now but charred skeletons, their structures weakened and crumbling. While fields that were lush and green are trampled, scorched, their crops destroyed. In the town square, the scene grows even more grim. A massive hill giant lies dead, its enormous form sprawled across the cobblestone. A testament to the fierce battle that took place. Around it, you see goblin-like creatures scurrying like scavengers with malicious glee as they pick over the dead, looting bodies and hiding in the shadows.
Fuck that.
Their cackles and snarls fill the air, adding a sinister ambience to the devastated. Adding to the horror, you notice several bodies, well, or what remains of them, scattered around the edges of the square and in alleyways. These corpses look half-eaten, their limbs torn off, their armors crushed. Among the dead, you recognize the gear and insignias of various... You recognize the Order of the Gauntlet, you recognize various symbols. So these were adventurers, town guards. Noble intentions to defend Goldenfields have led them to a gruesome end. The scene of carnage sends a clear message. The giant's attack was not just a raid for food, but a brutal display of power and savagery. Amongst the chaos, two figures stand out, embodying resistance and hope amongst despair. A halfling dressed in ill-fitted armor, with a shield and a sword, his eyes burning with a fierce resolve. Despite the overwhelming odds, he has not given up the protection which remains of its town and its people. His armor has been battered, stained with the blood of both friend and foe, a testament to the brutal combat he has endured. Beside him, there's a wizard preparing her spells with expression one of grim determination. Her robes flutter in the wind and her hands glow with magical energy, ready to unleash magical fury upon her enemy. Together, they defend a group of young villagers, terrified and huddled behind them. In front of them stands a near mortally wounded giant that is lumbering towards them, eyes filled with rage and pain. The giant, despite his grievous wounds, is a formidable foe. He looks in your direction, looks back at the guys defending it, and starts off walking towards them. Can I have some initiative, please?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah! Let's go!
All right.
17.
And
15. Oh wait, you'll last.
Right.
Sorry.
Did anybody get above 20? Did anybody get above 15?
I got 17.
19.
What do you get, Tim? You had something high as well, didn't you?
15.
Okay, cool. Okay, above 11. Okay, above 6.
7.
Okay. Whilst you are stared that the giant is about to attack his people that he's been after, you hear a shrill from your left-hand side as 3 goblins run out of the building. They look at the people here, and they each of them throw a spear in your direction, or a javelin. So first of all, Tim, does a 12 hit you?
No, sir.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, damn it. Okay.
Hey Tim, your marriage blessing is +2 to AC.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Who's yeah, Zora, does a 12 hit you?
Absolutely not.
Great. The other one, I'm not even going to roll. It basically falls over and stumbles over and picks up.
Look at them. Out of our way. Heck. Just
Nice.
Yeah, not doing well. They're not doing well. And at that point, it is Bork's turn.
I, seeing one of the whichever goblin threw a spear at Sir Timothy, I'm going to we're going to cast Ray of Frost from the middle of my chest while riding the Mastiff.
nice. Super tight.
Does
Good
it-
visuals.
A 13 hit.
No, it doesn't.
Son of a bitch. I didn't say I was good at this.
As you aim, you look out, you fire a ray of frost in his direction, and it just seems to sort of just go straight past his ear, and he cackles in your direction.
I go, I'll get you next time. But Sir Timothy, help me, sir. And I'll give you Bardic Inspiration.
Is that an
Okay,
8 or-
Zora, you're
It is a D8.
Thank you.
Zora, you're up.
All right. So of course, first thing I want to do is enrage.
Good plan.
So
Good plan.
grumpy bear noises. After having seen Bork's beautiful frozen Care Bear stare, I make grumpy bear noises and enrage. And I'm gonna go swing for the fences on this first goblin.
Okay.
+1 maul, so. Does a 26 hit?
Just about.
I would
Phew.
hope so.
Just made it.
Do you want to move Zora over to those 2 goblins there first, so you can?
That'll be 9 bludgeoning, sir.
9 bludgeoning. Okay, as you hit the first one with your mal, it does the momentum carries through, and you see it hits the goblin behind it as well.
Nice.
Jeez.
Like I said,
As
swing
two
for the fences, man.
As 2 goblins go split and die horribly.
Hot. Is it like a way of berserker?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Just
Literally like smack straight through. It's one of the, just to say, it's one of the optional rules in D&D that if you do kill a creature that has got full hit points, and there's another creature next to them, you can carry on the damage to them. And I generally do it. I generally do it because it adds a little bit of flavour to some of the combats. Okay, Tim, you're up.
Bork, I think she's got him. I'm gonna. The hill giant's still coming. He's looking.
No, it's not. It's not coming to you. It's going to attack the halfling and the wizard.
Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna happen. We gotta make friends here. I'm gonna sacred weapon, shields of faith. Are you getting in the mix with me, Zora?
Heck yeah, buddy. I'm already in the mix. Let's go.
Bonus action, shields of faith, and I'm just like, with me, sister, and I run straight towards the hill giant.
Okay, can you get there this? Can you get there this turn?
Yeah, I think so. 30.
Yep.
30? No, I can't. Uh-oh, we lost somebody. Who is this?
We lost
The
Pete.
DM.
That's Pete.
Lost the
no.
DM.
We probably can go on without the DM. I mean, it's not a.
And then everything died and we're all good.
We won.
So
Mine was my
her sun sword. Yay!
Wait,
my Discord
Gary
went
was
completely
DM
too loud.
there for a second. That would have been awesome. We need to set it up that way. Like, well, guess Gary's the DM. Let's go.
When you hit so hard, you knock the DM out.
Did you? Can you get to the giant, Tim, or not quite?
I cannot. I can make it halfway.
So do you want to use? Are you going to stay there, or are you going to use your action to move?
So I bonus action and I sacred weapon as an action. As
So
a challenge.
Okay. So that's an action to do that, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Cool.
yeah,
Just checking.
Let's go, Tier!
Okay.
You know, as I'm running up there. He says something more
Okay.
eloquent, you know. It's cool.
Okay. So the giant. Could you put the halfling and the wizard? Where are they in this?
They're right here. We're next to the kitty.
Okay. You see the giant run up just past you.
I'm doing that.
He's not. Yeah, he's not going out of your attack opportunity range. He's got reach, mate. He's a giant. So he's standing next to you. He's standing next to you, and he he tries to hit the wizard because that's what hill giants do. It's as you start to get closer, you notice this hill giant as you go past him has a big scorch mark on his shoulder that looks like it may have been made by a lightning bolt.
Nice.
So this hill giant picks up its great club in a ode to Zora, tries to bat it to the hills, hits this wizard twice, and the wizard crumples to the floor.
Ooh.
Oh no!
You know, one of these days we should befriend a cleric. This. All
Okay.
right. Shoot.
Noinek, you're up.
How far am I away from the giant?
You're within range of your 60-foot things, and also he is next to Tim, so you do get sneak attack.
Okay. Can I get within 30 feet of him?
How far do you move in each turn? Is it 30?
30. Yeah, 30.
Yeah, so you can get. Yeah, you should be able to. You should be able to get up to where the other halfling is.
All right. I want to get up there, and then I want to use my blood curse of binding, and I want to amplify it, which means I take 1d4 damage. There's a 2. So let me do that real quick. I haven't done this before, so I'm not sure exactly how it works. As a bonus action, I can attempt to bind a large. Well, I'm amplifying it, so it goes to any size creature. But as a bonus action, I can attempt to bind a large or smaller creature you can see within 30 feet of you. It must exceed a strength saving throw of 13, which isn't great, or its speed is reduced to 0, and it cannot take reactions until the end of my next turn. But when I amplify it, it lasts for 1 minute. It could be any size creature, and they can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns.
Okay. You see the giant. You see these tendrils of sort of blood seem to wick up out of the ground, try to grab the giant's arms and hold them down. You see him struggle, and you see him then roar as he rips them out, and the blood drips away from his arms.
Okay. Then I'll just go with Old Faithful and throw a dagger at him. Yeah, I missed. I rolled a 3.
Oh, close.
So 9 total. I'm assuming a 9 misses.
Funnily enough, hang on, let me just consult. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay, Cleeps, you're up.
All right, I take to the sky, 40 feet in the air, and I cast.
Yep.
See that he's next to Tim, and witnessing Zora more than hold her own against the goblins. I'm gonna go ahead and focus my attack on the giant with magic missile, level 3.
Cool.
Let me get to rolling.
Yep.
I just want to say I love these sound pads. I don't know if anybody can hear them, but this is cool.
Nope. Can't hear anything.
It's 18 damage.
So how do your magic missiles? What do they look like?
So little basically little spears, almost look like ice, pretty clear, with that shining glowing light. Just one straight directly right into the chest of the giant.
Nice. Okay, so as you do that, the giant staggers back a few times as they hit him. Start of the turn, the goblin that's left now looks quite panic-stricken at this size of Zora that's appeared and knocked out 2 of his friends in one blow. You see him look left, look right, and he disengages and runs south, runs past the cart.
Disengages, of course.
He's not stupid. You can't hit him
Disengage
with a
means that I don't get opportunity attack, right?
Correct.
Yeah, because goblins get bonus action disengage. You see, they can run like. So they are running out south as far as he can with screaming of. Actually, does anybody here speak Goblin?
I could speak Goblin with the helm.
Actually, no. You comprehend. You've got it on. So comprehend languages. Yes, you hear. You hear. Get the names of these people right. You hear. Tell Lob, tell Og, adventurers are here.
Lob and Og.
Yep.
Got it.
Lob and Og.
Okay. Hang on, 2 secs. My sheet that has all my information on has just decided to not respond and go mental. 2 secs. Oh, it's back now. Right, Bork, you're up.
I'm going to run over to the other cart and hop inside of it. And actually, sorry, no. I'm gonna run up to the wizard and cast Spare the Dying.
Sounds like a plan. Very good idea.
So yeah, I'll touch the wizard, spare the dog. He's like, I've got you, friend. And if I can drag the wizard, or try to drag the wizard closer to the other cart, I will try to do that.
Okay, cool. Could I have...
As far as I can.
Is that yeah, you could drag him a little bit. It's not too bad. Right. Zora, you're up. Your obviously your little goblin friend's run off screaming like he's scared for some reason.
I don't know what that's about. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to look at this. So, wizard dude got pulled away. Tim's over by the hill giant. I'm gonna go join Tim because I'd give him the head nod that I would come and join him. So I rush over there. And we're just gonna do the standard barbarian things. One attack followed by another attack, depending how that first attack goes.
What's your movement speed on Zora at the moment?
I think she's 30. No, she's 40.
Okay, can she get to the hill giant in 40, Tim?
In 40?
Yeah. I think she should be able to.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to make sure.
Cool.
Yep. You go and stand next to Tim then.
All right, I give Tim the, like, head nod of camaraderie and swing at this giant. 18.
Yeah, hit.
Okay. 13 damage.
Nice.
Down to 15 plus 8, 23. I think that's a hit.
Yeah, just about.
Just a little bit.
9 plus 7 is 16 damage.
Okay. You should start to see sort of like blood oozing out of the wounds where you've broken bones and stuff with your mal.
I went for the kneecaps.
Okay. Tim, you're up.
All right. I'm going to yell to Kygon. Like, don't let any of those goblins get away. We do.
To who? Who are you going to yell to?
To Kygon. Yeah. To Kygon. To Noinek.
Noinek.
Kygon. Like,
I had this sudden flashback to a former life. I don't know what happened there. It was weird.
All the level 20 barbarians somewhere.
I think Kygon's still at the Well of Dragons, probably.
Yeah. Noinek, don't let him get away. And I'll go ahead and strike this guy. My first hit is a... Oof, that's not good. That's a 15 hit.
Hits.
Oh, huzzah. Then I'm gonna pump up.
They're not... The normal hill giants aren't that hard to hit.
Okay. I'm going to... The normal... Wow, how foreboding. As I look back at the rest of the party. Like... Noted. We take a long rest before we leave this technology.
We'll nappy nap after this.
I'm gonna, so normal damage is a nice 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 slashing. And I'll do a level 2 smite to get this guy. So
Nice.
8, 9, 10, 12. That's 13 slashing and 8 and 15 radiant.
Nice. He's still alive.
Woo! Alright, gonna swing again. And that's a miss.
Get him, Tim.
That's 11.
Okay.
You
this
have,
point-
remember, you have the Bardic Inspiration,
Ooh.
if you want to use it.
Reroll.
There's just a D8 extra.
Yep. So that's no 19.
How'd you go from a miss to 19? Do you roll an 8 or something?
Roll it. 2 plus 9. Yeah, 2 plus.
Yeah.
2 plus 9.
I was gonna,
11, and
Yeah,
then I use the D8.
Yeah, you hit.
Okay.
yeah,
Sorry.
you hit. Yeah, I was just trying to figure out. I was like, you must have rolled really well on the inspiration to go that much.
So that's 8 slashing, and I'll use my level 1 smite. 8 slashing and 14 radiant.
It also
Yep.
it also needs to make a con save of 14.
Right. Yeah. it's as if he's got quite a lot of con.
Okay.
Yeah, he was fine.
If he didn't, he would have taken thunder damage equal to the die roll on the bardic inspiration.
Okay. Nice. He is just about hanging in there as if he nearly died.
Let's go, Zora.
At the giant's turn, he looks up at Tim, brings up his great club, and does a 24 hit you.
Ha! Yeah. Yep.
Maybe put on the helmet.
It's gonna tickle.
19 damage.
Ow! With a great club. Nice.
Look, and his second attack on you
Goo. Okay.
does a 27 hit.
Ouch.
I did not waste those spikes. I just want to say, not wasted. Yes, sir.
And oh, it's only 17 damage that time.
Holy guacamole!
As you see him sort of breathing heavily, and you see him reach into his pouch and bring out an arm and start gnawing on it.
Oh, he's healing himself.
Ew.
It's a healing potion.
Healing. Wow.
Okay, Dad.
Oh,
Worth it.
Worth it, and I die.
okay, Noinek, you're up. You see the goblin running off, and you obviously see this giant viciously smack Tim round his head with his.
I'm gonna go after the goblin. How far away is it?
I'm crying right now. They hurt so bad.
We'll
He's
always
about
remember you.
He's about 60 feet away from you at the moment. 'Cause he's gone 30 feet running, and you went 30 feet north. So you're about 60 feet away.
All right, so I'll close the gap. Actually, I'll go ahead and yeah, I'll just go the 30 feet so that I'm within 30 feet, and then I'll dagger.
Nice. Well done.
I like that.
Oh,
Dagger,
Brian.
dagger, dagger. That should be the call. Dagger, dagger,
so
dagger.
You're dagger, not dagger.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't have the fancy haste boots. That's gonna be a 15 to hit.
That hits.
Woo.
Just managed to hit an area on his neck. Hasn't got armor.
I'll take it. That's gonna be 5 points of psychic damage.
Okay, yeah. As you do that, you hit him, and as he's running forward, the momentum carries, and he just hits the floor and starts to roll, and he's unconscious and died.
Outland.
Okay. I'm gonna stay back here where I'm at and keep an eye out for his little buddies, Og and Blob, whatever their names were.
Okay.
Did I put you in the right place, Gary?
I don't know. Looks good to me. Wherever the goblin was.
Yep.
Okay.
I know I ran up to the giant and then I turned around and ran back 30 feet back towards the cart, but I think the cart moved or the camera moved. So
Yeah, the camera moved because someone's flying really high above the.
okay.
Yep. Somebody.
And on that note, the flying person now gets a go.
Oh. Nice. Yep. Nice. Well done.
It's a good segue into that.
Right.
See? That was a good segue.
Yep. So seeing that the running goblin was dispatched, I'll go after the giant and try to help Tim. I'm not gonna save it. I'm just gonna go ahead and do a 3rd level magic missile again. All of them at the giant.
Okay. How many missiles does that fire?
5.
Cool. Okay.
I could hear you say
I got
that.
16.
Okay.
Got him for
So
16 this time.
as you go there, you aim up, the first 2 missiles hit it in the knees and down. It brings it down. You see it start, his eyes start to glaze over, but not willing to stop at the first 2. Your 3 bolts just hit him straight in the side of the chest and push him over, and you hear a pop as he collapses and dies next.
I'm glad I didn't fall on you, Tim. Sir Tim.
I could have done. No, I wouldn't have done that to Tim.
Oh, whoops. Hang on. I'll move the other way. Hill giant. All right.
Oh, it's good because that's what he is. It's not a problem with it. Look, he was in Toy Story. He had his name written on the bottom of his shoe. That's all it is. It's fine. Okay. Silence now starts to go over the battlefild.
All right.
As you see the halfling run over to his friend and start sort of pushing her chest, trying to sort of trying to get some life back inside her.
I'll run. I can run over there too and lay on hands.
Okay. You hear the halfling going, "Maxine, don't you dare leave me!" When you lay on hands, as you do that, a radiant energy leaves your hand and enters the chest of the wizard. You see her body start to twitch and her eyes open as the radiant energy disperses. And the halfling looks up at you, tears in his eye, and he says, "Thank you for saving her. We've been through a lot. These past few days have been."
I'm we're Noynek, as I point to Noynek. We're Noynek in the Revengers. We just came from Waterdeep. Sir Dragonoff sent us to investigate and aid you guys with these hill giants. Are there any more? You know?
Well, the main attack was a few days ago now. They as you can see, they forgive me. My name. Sorry, it's been a trying few days. My name is Oren.
Oren.
As you look at Oren, you notice that he's wearing, especially Sir Timothy and Zora. You notice that he's wearing sort of scavenged scale mail that looks like it was probably made for a human, and he's taken parts out of it and he's got it on. It's not very ill. He's not really. It's pretty ill-fitting, and it must be getting in his way because you look at it. It's chaffed him. It's starting to draw blood in places, and he's like, he collapses down and says, "It's so good to see somebody that can actually help." But no, yeah. Oh. As he starts to talk, you notice he's got quite a, let's just say, he's a very confident voice. He's as if it's probably using a sword probably isn't his day job. It's definitely not something that he's done. As he starts to discuss and he starts to describe what's happened, he does it with a storyteller's art. He describes a few days ago that it must have been good 6 to 8 hill giants. Probably 10 ogres. There was scores upon scores of goblins everywhere. They stole all our granary. They stole all our provisions. In fact, apart from the small sort of some of the children we've got saved here, they've taken or and he shudders a little bit, eaten the majority of this town. I knew hill giants were brutal, but they've never attacked this close to Waterdeep. And the town guard and even the Order of the Gauntlet, they were no match. They were just swept aside.
That doesn't sound good. That's no good at all.
Do you know where they're coming from? Do you have a good place to get us started? after we take a long
To be honest, we've just been holed up here and trying to stay out of the. Oh, it's been horrible. 2 days ago was the main attack. Then we managed to have a few hours off. We sent a runner to Waterdeep, obviously. Thank you so much for coming. We thought that would be it, but then this hill giant and a couple of other goblins came back an hour or two ago. We managed to keep away from them. To be honest, I'm no fighter, and as he does that, he starts to take off his armor, he puts it down. You notice then that he's got what can only be the most wonderful coloured cloak you've ever seen. You notice that he's probably like a gleeman, a bard, or something like that, more than a fighter. But he had to take the mantle on. And he's like, they can't be hard to follow. Look at the size of them. Look, but I fear that they took hostages, they took friends. He starts to break down in front of you, and he's like, they've taken at least 20 or 30 people with them, and looking at their voracious appetite that they've had, they're not going to last long. I think they came from the east, but just have a look for some tracks. It's not my speciality, and I now need to keep an eye on Naxine and make sure she comes. She's still a bit groggy. Naxine is a oldish lady, slightly greying hair. She's a bit shell-shocked about this. She sort of gets hold. She's like, I retired here for an easy life. I thought just keeping an eye on some fields, a bit of granary. It'd be. Her voice starts to break as she's talking about it. I was an adventurer like you guys for many, many years, but I've never seen such a coordinated attack, especially from hill giants. They're usually just bestial and fueled by their appetite, but this seemed like we were targeted, and they generally don't.
But those goblins,
yeah.
What are those goblins said something about telling Lob and Og about us? Have you heard of them? Maybe that's the leaders.
You can understand Goblin. We never understood them. Oh no, we never heard. It's not names we're aware of, but there were in the initial attack. There were two hill giants that looked like they had more armor on, and they did seem to be bullying the other one. So it may be those.
Did you happen to see which direction they left?
To be honest, when they attacked, we hid. We were just staying out of the way, and once we put our heads out, look around. This was a beautiful place, but as I said, have a look. But they have taken. We've accounted for a good proportion of the. We found parts of bodies. We don't know. We've not found a whole one yet. So it looks like they managed to take probably over half the town. But however they're acting now, they're not going to last long. Please save them.
So Tim, we have to help them.
So I mean, we can sit here and heal people, you and I. So we can collect the casualties, start taking care of the town, healing some wounds, getting them to the point where, they can press. Do not give health potions. It's for the greater good. We can, if the three of you guys want to get a good lead on where we're going east, come back and rest, and then we press. Does that sound good?
Yep.
All right. We'll get to start collecting the casualties, Bork and I, and putting them in wagons, and we just want to bring them back to stabilized and ready to heal on their own. They can use we got 4 cure wounds at level 1, and
Aaron, when you're talking to Aaron does say, to be honest, we'll heal. We can heal ourselves. We'll rest. But
With a la-di-da.
It's like we also have a player's handbook.
No, it's not that. He's like, you can do things I can't. I can't go after those adventurers. I can't go after the townsfolk. They might not last.
Uh-oh.
They might not last tonight. They might be stopper for the hill giants.
Ah, oh, I see. Tight. Cool. I'm assuming we're probably smoked though.
I'm good.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm super
Okay.
good.
I don't think we have time to take a break. If these guys are going
ready
to
to-
dinner, we need to go look for them.
Also,
Alright.
their town just is still burning. Do we want to do anything about that?
They said that, to be honest, there's no one in the buildings. To be honest, if we can't
I
rescue the
think
people,
are
there's...
more important than the town.
Okay.
All right.
But he does look at you and Tim and goes, "You took some big blows there, though. I would have been jam."
You
Yes.
said you heal. You think you could heal us?
Short rest, guys. Can I get a full short rest?
I'm
Yeah. What you
Take a breather.
What time
when
is
you-
it? Is it getting close to dark?
before you rest, Oren starts to help and sing a song.
Oh.
He sings a song of rest.
Oh.
So this basically enables you to you basically gain an extra 1d6 hit points on your short rest. So he's only quite a low level bard, unfortunately.
Nice.
And he sort of goes through and he gets a bandage out and starts helping you out, Tim, and sort of like, I've used my small selection of spells today on staying alive, but I can at least help with this. And he starts bandaging you up during the short rest after a song.
You're pretty awesome. Are you interested in potentially becoming a revenger? You seem pretty valuable critter.
He looks at you guys and goes, "Nah, my adventuring days are over. I took an arrow to the knee and everything. It just doesn't work anymore."
I'm gonna look at
Well played.
German.
I was once an adventurer like you guys, but no, it's not. I wasn't cut out for it. I'm much more in my element in a nice tavern. As he starts to say that, you see his eyes sort of look over to a crumbling building, and as you look over, there's a nice flagon of sign of a flagon of beer on, just falls and crashes down and on fire. Yeah, I used to just like to live in the tavern and entertain. Yeah, that's going to take some work. But if you can't help, there's no point being a bard to people that won't listen. And if there's no townsfolk here, I have to go somewhere else.
I mean, I'm like listening while healing myself. Yeah, that's that's a story.
That is riveting. I also have rivets.
You can relate.
I am also a bard, and I will play my Song of Rest. Just to compete. 'Cause why not?
Yeah, yours is in a really good key. This guy seems to be in like a minor dirge at the moment. He's not in a good place. He's a little bit more of a. You can tell how happy a bard is by the type of music he's playing, and this is definitely in a minor key, very dirgy and very sort of solemn.
Cheer up, my friend. We'll get your people back, and you can bard yourself away. That sounds
As
really
you are-
stupid, but whatever.
Oh yeah.
Please, as you are going, the wizard next scene comes up to you and gives you a scroll,
Oh.
and it's a scroll of web.
Ooh.
Oh,
Well,
Okay.
I was going to use this, but yeah, well, you saw what happened. I'm not quite as strong as your paladin there. I took 2 blows. To be honest, the second blow really wasn't needed.
You took that one to the face.
Thank you. If you're not going to use it, I would definitely keep it. Thank you.
It might be useful to you. Yeah, I'm not sure how many survived, but there's as you look around, you do see like 2 or 3 hill giants that have been killed. You see scores of goblins and a few ogres that have been sort of left to die here. So there was definitely a mass combat here that for the defenders to have lost this, it shows that they put the work in. They didn't just run away. They were really, really trying to defend this. So they've done really well to take out, was it? As you know how hard that hill giant hits, for them to have taken out, well, 2 of them because you've killed 1, for them to have taken them out, they were doing their job. They weren't just hiding.
Yeah, of course. And this one that was already hurt when we got here was still tough to fight. Thank you.
Imagine what they're like with armor on.
Oh, I don't want to.
Bork, what's your Song of Rest?
It's the same as the other one, the other guys.
Oh, a D6?
Yeah.
Nice.
So say it's.
In fact, because they were competing, they take. No, they don't.
It's literally the same thing. It just sounds different.
He plays the
yours
song
sounds
Soothsayer
much-
by Buckethead.
Yeah, yours sounds much cheerier than his.
Mine comes out in 8-bit. Chiptune.
How are you looking now, Tim?
I'm not telling you. No, I'm just kidding. Better. No, I'm full up now. Yeah. All my scars, and you see the dents in my armor like pop out like whoop. Like, oh boy. But I'm in a support mode more than a DPS mode if we're moving into this fight, because I've already summoned Steed and Dumpta. I've got 2 spell slots left, basically.
Oopa.
Yeah. But we're good.
Spells are overrated. Who needs them?
We've got a Zora, so we're good.
Yep, never runs out.
But I over married them by whoopsie poopsies. So she's definitely gonna need my Shields of Faith now.
I can paella pan.
We got this. We got this. This sounds sporty. We haven't eaten shit in a long time. Hey, Orin, if we don't come back in 24 hours, just start throwing heels our way, pal.
He said, if you don't return in 24 hours, I'm pretty sure the hill giants will.
Huh.
Come on, Noynek and the Revengers. Let's go eat shit.
You have no
Jeez.
problem with us if we leave you back a little bit to warn the town?
I'm staying with. No, I'm keeping an eye on these people. There's not that many people here now. We need to see who we can find, dig through the rubble. If there's anybody else we can find.
Cool. That's cool. That's cool. Tight. All right, be a pussy. All right, cool. Thanks, man.
Damn.
Oh, Sir Timothy's got a bit of an edge to him now, hasn't he?
does.
Yeah, I got knighted. But I left off my honor behind me now. I'm just kidding.
He doesn't need to earn it anymore. He's good.
Just kidding. I rubbed his head. I was like, we got you, buddy.
So how do you guys plan on finding where the hill giants hold up?
I think they've got some giant feet prints. We could probably follow the giant feet prints back to where they came from.
Seems like they leave quite a trail.
Yep.
Through brush.
Anyone that wants to look could have a survival check from you guys, please.
All right.
Ooh, I have advantage on that.
Ooh, nice.
I will.
18.
Dang.
17.
16.
Hey, guess what? I'm half proficient.
A nat
7.
20.
Good use of a nat 20 right there.
What it is do you know when you've just been smacked round the head several times, you get a moment of clarity? That's what happens with Tim. Tim's like, oh, as you start to look, you notice that there is some drag marks. There's some. They must have had a reasonably big cart that's been moved. It looks it's looking at it, especially with your roll there. Is that a nat 20? Is there any pluses to that, Tim, or is it just a 20?
Yeah, I'm looking for drag marks where there's like really.
What I mean though is you rolled a nat 20. What actually is the score you've got?
21. Yeah. It's
Okay, cool. That's fine. So you notice that the cart wheels that go in the easterly direction are really heavy. They've gone down, even though the ground's reasonably firm, it's gone down a few inches in the mud. So it's actually, it must have been heavily loaded with whatever. You reckon there's two or three carts all equally loaded, and going that way, you reckon there's probably 3, maybe 4 hill giants. You're not sure if that's one of the ones that have come back, but 4 definitely went that way. And there's lots of littler footprints of goblins, and you reckon there must be a good 5 to 10 of them.
Alrighty.
Zora, as she's doing this, remembers that there was a bit of smoke coming to the, and you reckon it was, you reckon it was probably say 3 or 4 miles in that direction. So, and it does line up with the direction that these carts were going.
Okie dokie, friends. Let's go follow that smoke trail.
How are you approaching? Is there anything you're doing? Is there anything you are not doing? Is there?
I should still have my steed for the rest of the day, so I'm going to stay on that. The Mastiff should still be around.
I'm just gonna go bold assumption on Moriana swaps forms again, and I'm riding along.
Cool.
Noyak, eh?
Should I disguise
Master
myself as a
Blaster.
hill giant, and we could subterfuge ourselves into the camp?
A hill giant?
Hill giants are huge.
Yeah, I just make myself look big. Lots of trees and,
I could make you twice the size, which would be not even as big as Zora for like a minute.
Or you can make Zora twice the size, and then Mort could disguise Zora. Maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Basically,
this disguise
there you
thing
go.
works.
Twice the size of Zora is a large creature, so you'd have to then go twice the size again, go to huge. They're that.
Cast it twice.
But I thought the disguise self thing can make you look one size larger than you are.
Can it?
I
Guess we could look that up.
I don't know. Maybe
I don't know.
making that up. I might be making it up. I do
Is that the spell or the kit? The
It
problem
might be
is
the
a spell.
spell.
It's disguise self. You can't cast that on somebody else.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Well, either way, I could go in and speak some really bad giant. I understand it, but I don't know that I could speak it.
Oh, it's 1 foot. You can seem 1 foot taller or shorter, not one size.
But that, to be fair, for you and Bork, that is nearly a whole size difference.
True.
Okay. So, wait for Tim to get back a minute, just make sure that anything's happening.
Or how about we do this? We do 3 halflings in a trench coat, and then use disguise kit on that.
You haven't got 3 halflings.
2 halflings and a human barbarian.
What if we used 2 disguise selves to do it? Because I have disguise self also.
I'm using disguise kit,
Oh,
not disguise self.
gotcha.
Are we still about disguise self? This is awesome.
Okay. As you are progressing down the trail, you notice that there's a clear path, crushed foliage, deep footprints in the mud leading away from town. Alongside the giant tracks, you do find parts of bodies, parts of animals, half-eaten. Can I have a perception check for you guys, please?
Oh, come on.
Ooh, nat 1.
20, 20,
I didn't see
22.
crap.
22.
Okay. Noinek and Bork, obviously being closer to the ground helps sometimes. Except for when you're flying, but hey,
Yeah,
we'll
no,
ignore
no.
that slight thing. You know.
I'll take it with me.
Okay.
I lost you there for a second. What did we find?
You found a chain that's been ripped off someone's neck, covered in blood. It's a silver chain.
Just a regular plain chain.
Yeah, regular plain chain. It's just something you found as you were following the trail. Kind of as if I'm telling you there's personal items down this way and people have lost their lives.
Yeah, okay. Laying it on thick. Got it.
Yeah, laying it on thick. Yeah.
Oh no! This is fresh blood! The princess is in danger! Huzzah! And I'm,
Fanfare.
Okay.
I'm summoned Steve.
Okay. We'll keep the same perception checks because easier. As you are progressing around, you start to see that the trail widens out. You notice far to the right-hand side of that there's a big cave opening, and you're hearing bellows of. Who can talk giant?
I mean, I can hear it.
Yep. You can hear it. Okay. So Timothy and that, you're hearing. Look, we've got snacks. We've got snacks, guys. Look at this. Great. We've got snacks.
Hey guys, they have
I'm
snacks.
here.
Are you guys hungry?
And we can hear. You said we saw a cave entrance.
Yes.
Oh, we got them. Hey, I hear giants.
I hear giants too. They said they have snacks.
I don't know who Snacks is, but we're getting them back.
Should we lure them out? Because it is a cave, and I don't like caves.
Remember we tried this before?
Yeah, it worked really well. We should do it again.
Circus. We can set up a circus.
All right, Sora, let's do it. Pork. I'll make some grog. I need your help.
Listen, we're
Everybody.
level 6 now. We can make an even better circus.
Okay.
You can certainly try.
You said they're hungry though? Maybe we
Take 'em
can
by
cook
surprise
something.
as we come in. I don't think they're going to expect anybody to come in after them. So that in itself could be somewhat of a surprise.
It's true.
They are giants. They're not smart, and they're not exactly prey.
We also can control as much funnel as possible, so we can move in. You know what I mean? Like
I get surrounded.
stuffing those fireballs in there. Yeah, right. You do the fireball thing, right?
Not today.
Oh, spaghettios!
Fireballs might not be good anyways if they got a bunch of hostages in there.
And not in there.
Yeah.
Get all of
Would you
you.
better change the map?
Wait, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Go to mine.
Got it. I'm on it.
Dun, 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 dun. Nice.
Da-da-da-da-ba-ba.
You see in front of you 3 carts outside of an entrance of the cave. 2 of them are overflowing with grain, and the other one is currently empty.
Two carts. when you're moving around. So the carts are on the outside?
Yes. Just so they can't
Okay.
get them in the cave. Just so they can't get them in the cave.
Okay, neither mind.
Yep, it's fine, door. What do your guys planning? They don't seem to have left anyone on guard. They don't seem the brightest. They don't seem the brightest people on the planet.
Does it look like there's light inside?
Yeah, there looks like there is a reddish sort of like a campfire type thing coming out from the cave.
How do you want to approach it, though?
Okay. As you are waiting and you're looking, a scream echoes out from inside the cave.
You want to go get a quick assessment, and then we'll run up to you?
Yep.
We'll give you a second count.
Okay.
Go!
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stealthily.
Bardic inspiration for you, sir.
Okay, and that's a D8 for you.
It is.
Could you move
D8.
the map? Could you move the map a little bit, Tim, so we can see?
You want
Yeah,
the
I can't
info?
see much.
Yeah, just so you can go.
Yeah, I was trying to make sure that I wasn't spoiling anything.
That's fine. Just so he's going in.
I just whispered,
Are you-
don't screw this up. And that's your inspiration.
What's your
Is your bardic inspiration a 10 or 8?
It's a D8, and let me know. Well, I'll tell you. There's extra stuff that comes with it, but I'll let you know what it is when you use it.
All right, Tim, just for reference on this one, can you take 2 of those hill giants out of the main chamber for now?
Oh man, I just rolled a 1 and a 3 for stealth.
Oh,
I'm gonna use that
no.
Actually, I'm gonna use my regular inspiration that I got for the recap.
That might be a good idea with that roll.
Yeah. There we go. That was a 16 plus 10, 26.
That's a much better roll than what it would have
Yeah, indeed.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed, so.
been. Okay, as you start to you sneak up at the entrance, as you start to go in, let's just say the smell here, you can almost taste it. It's this. They've not washed. They've not done it. It's just like absolute grime, filth. Just it's you almost want to dry heave, but you managed to, with your stealth check, you managed to sort of keep it in.
Before I take off, I am going to establish my psychic link with Tim, Pleep, and probably Zora.
Poor boy. Okay, and you carry on.
Probably
Right.
I left that today.
As you go in, you notice that there is across the big bonfire, there is a spit roast. There's a human that's dead on it at the moment, and it's slowly being turned round by by a hill giant. You notice that there's. Actually, could I have a perception check just from when you're just inside, a little bit further in than that, so you're a little bit, so you can see where the hill giant is.
Go to Chris the Cam.
I'm going to use the bardic inspiration with that.
Okay, cool.
Oh, got an 8. Sweet. 18 plus 6, 24.
Okay, you.
Orc, I just used it, so if there's
Yeah,
something-
it's an ability check.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you passed it, don't worry about it. It allows you to roll it again and use the other one if you want to.
Okay.
So basically, in here, you're the hill giant pushing the grate. It's a constant like, and it seems to
How's that
echo
go?
around. As it echoes around the chamber, you do note, you hear to your right hand side as you're in the as you look in here, that there's a chamber to your right hand side, and you're hearing goblin sounds from that. And then from the left hand side, there's another entranceway, and you're hearing two large creatures talking in giant, but not talking a huge amount. And every now and then you hear like as if they're just sort of arguing and sort of. So
Okay.
from this, you reckon that there are 3 hill giants in there and a handful or so of goblins.
How far back is the rest of the party from where I am?
You're about sort of 60, 120 feet in front of them at the moment, but you do notice at the back of this room, behind the giant, there's a good 15, 20 people all tied up, looking absolutely terrified. As you do notice behind the fire that there is a pile of fresh bones, as if they've just eaten.
Okay. I'm going to be a bad rogue, and I'm going to let the party know that I'm about to initiate contact, and I'm going to throw my psychic daggers at that giant and try to get him to chase me.
With that, I'm going to take to the air and do a ready action of magic missile.
I can't hear any of this, so I'm just standing here going.
He's on his way, Borg.
Yeah, I'll just say he's starting to blast. He's blasting, and I'm gonna Shields of Faith, Zora, and then go Sacred Weapon again, and then head in.
Actually, I want to take that back. I don't want to do ready magic missile. I want to ready mirror image.
And I'm going to pie a pan.
Nice.
Okay, so first of all, Noinek, can I have an attack roll from?
Ooh, not bad.
This is
That's
a
gonna
really
be a
nice pie pan this
23.
time too.
Okay, that hits. How much damage do I do?
Not great. 17 points of psychic.
How much? Sorry.
17.
Nice. Okay. As the giant, a pain just appears in his head, and he starts looking round, trying to figure out where this damage has appeared. And he's looking around, trying to find you. 2 seconds. Let me see if he. He's looking, and he's you see him start looking underneath buckets. You start seeing him getting very frustrated. He has no idea where this damage is.
All right. In that case, I'll relay that to the rest of the party so they know not to come rushing in, and then I'm going to go ahead and use my bonus action to throw another one.
Okay.
Oh, that's going to be a nat 1.
Yeah. Luckily, it misses, but it's not like a bad miss because it's psychic stuff. So it's not like it can do anything without dodging. Okay. At this point now, we are going to go into initiative order. So can I have some initiatives of everyone, please?
Four.
Okay. So did anybody get above 20?
23.
Nice. Did anybody get above 16? Did anybody get above 11?
12.
We're sticking dice in the dice jail today.
12.
Okay. Okay, above 6.
Niner.
I got a 6.
You haven't been initiating good this campaign or this session. Leap.
No, I went to the dice jail, so I put it away. Yeah, I got a new one.
What did you get?
This is the one.
What did you
This
get,
is the new
please?
one. I got 6.
Okay, so who's got higher decks out of the Zora and Pleep?
Zora.
Dex 13.
Oh, actually, same. 13. Wow.
Okay, can you have a roll off? Can you have a roll off, please? Whoever gets highest, let me know.
2. This 2 is going into the dice jail.
I got a 12. Into the jail.
Oh,
All right, one more.
I love it. Critical miss.
This is awful, man.
you guys are doing really well. Can you keep this up, please? It'll be a very entertaining session.
No.
Oh. Okay, so Noinek, you're up. Currently, the giant is like making really strange sounds and sound like words. And he's like, oh, you don't really know what he's saying, but you are hearing movement from the goblins. But he's looking round. It's like, weirdly, you saw him look underneath the bucket already, but he picks it up again and looks under the bucket as if it may have changed. Things can
All right.
happen.
I will attempt to re-dagger him.
Dagger, dagger.
Ooh, nice.
Dagger, dagger,
That's
dagger.
23 to hit.
That hits.
That's gonna be 10, 15, 18 points of psychic.
Nice.
Then I'll re-dagger one more again. My bonus action.
Got him.
Oof. Wow, my bonus action that rolls are garbage. It's gonna be a 9.
No, that misses. This time, though, he does actually look in your general direction as if he's. You weren't you're not hiding and all that sort of stuff. He's like he's looking in your direction.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and back off. Would Noinek know what a giant's movement speed is?
Yeah, you know that they're reasonably fast for how big they are. They're usually about 40 feet.
Okay, so I'm gonna back off so I'm at least 50 feet away from him.
Yeah, you're already.
You can only.
Okay.
You're currently about that far away from him as it is.
60. Okay, I'll
Yeah.
stick with where I'm at then.
Okay.
Bonus action height.
I used my bonus action already to attack.
Oh, boo. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Noinek, as you are waiting there, keeping an eye out this giant, from around the corner run 2 goblins sprinting towards you with a shield and a sword in their hand, and they get around behind you as if blocking you from getting out of the corridor.
Okay.
Wait, they're behind. They're behind him.
Yep, they've double moved. They've bonus action, cunning actioned, maybe moving a bit to go a bit faster.
I got you.
Because
They're smart.
This little guy's got a little. He's got a little.
they're smart. Yeah.
And they got behind him. All
Yep.
right.
Because
They can't attack this action.
they're
but they're
gobos.
smart. They run past him, and you hear screaming in Goblin. So, Bork, you understand this.
Yeah.
You hear. Small one, pointy things, in the entranceway. Lob, Og, come. You hear them screaming at the top of their voice.
I'll relay. It's like, I think we're about to meet Lob and Og, whoever they are.
And Bork, it is your turn.
How far away are they from me?
You are just outside the entrance of the cave, so you're probably
30.
about 30 feet away. If you go to one of the top overhead camera, you can see a little bit easier for you to see.
I'm on the overhead.
Yep.
Yeah, from behind, the Care Bear stare at the one with the shield. Actually, the one without the shield.
Thank you.
They've both got shields and swords, so
Okay.
there's no difference.
Either way, 19 to hit.
That hits.
Yes. Care
Nice,
Bear
dude.
stare.
Get in there,
6
Bork.
6 damage. Cold
Okay,
damage.
as you hit, as the goblin is facing Noinek with his sword and shield up, you smack him in the back of the head with your ray of frost, and he just falls forward and shatters into 1,000 pieces.
Welcome to the Thunderborg.
Nice.
And I'll step back out. and just
Tim, you're up.
All right. I'll I'll run up and hit the goblin that
don't hit
still
the
standing
Borg.
behind.
You're gonna hit Bort. That's not very nice.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But so previous round though, did you give me the Shield of Faith and Sacred Weapon before I went in, or do you need me to do that now?
Yeah, you can do that. I'll be nice to you.
Okay. So I'm in there and I'll schwack this goblin. Every time you're like generous, this isn't good. This isn't a good thing.
What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, no, that's great. It's awesome. 27 to hit of the goblin. That was a waste of that big hit.
That hits.
And I won't smite him. I'll just regular him for 9 damage.
Yep, you slice him in half.
All right, I golf club him. 30 feet should get me to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'll stand in front of, I'll just position myself directly in front of Doinek and look into the room. I'll passively perceive. Do I see this? Because I know giant as well. Do I see a lub and an ub? A lub and an ug?
No, you only see one giant at the moment.
Howdy! And I don't have enough room for another attack. I'm chilling.
Okay. So the giants.
Healed up.
So the Tim's go. 2 goblins are now the other side of the fire, and you see them hurl javelins over the fire towards Tim and Noynek. Tim, does a 16 hit you?
No, sir. Sorry.
Noynek, does a 10 hit you?
No.
Oh,
Woo.
bloody goblins. Right. Right. With your guys' passive perception, one of those goblins disappears.
Okay.
Stinky little sucker.
However, the giant's turn now. You see him look around, pick up a rock.
Oh, rocks.
And-
Nice. Tim loves rocks.
Now, Tim likes throwing rocks at Pwen.
I know.
Oh, this is called retribution in a Deox survey.
Yeah.
Or is it reprisal? There we go.
No, it's retribution.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit you, Timothy? Okay.
Please don't ask me why I know the word retribution in context of an IG complaint. What?
Right. So you see a boulder flying towards Timothy. Timothy's got his shield. He holds it. He deflects the shield above his head, and it goes smashing into the side of the wall.
Nice deflection.
Thank you.
Zora, you're up.
All right, so I am. It's what, 40 yards ish or less?
Yeah, it's about 40 yards.
You're okay. Dang it. That's. Yeah, range on my javelin's 30, 120. I guess first action is going to be to rage.
Always a good plan.
And then I guess I got 40 walking, but like that's my damn, that's like my only thing I can do. Yeah, I'm gonna enrage and chuck a javelin at it.
I'll fix the camera.
Cool. So you're gonna move up you're moving up as far as you can.
Yep.
You're raging, and you're. So can you put Zora next to you, Tim? She should be able to get there, all right.
Hi, Captain. Switch to crystal cam.
Nice. And how far is the giant away from Zora then? Is that about 40 feet away, 45 or 50 feet away?
60, sir.
Okay, so you're at disadvantage to attack. Unless you want to recklessly attack.
I do not want to recklessly attack. All right,
Aw,
16
can
and
if
a
you want.
14. So
good.
Can if you-
14 plus 7 is 21.
That hits. If you're reckless though, you could have got a critical on that, you see? It's just
8 points of damage.
nice.
And then because the rage was my second action, right? That's it.
Okay, cool.
Now rage is a bonus action.
Is it a bonus action?
Yeah.
Yes, you get
Oh, okay.
if you got another javelin, you can throw again.
I look for Kygon.
I got a hand axe.
Yeah, you can throw a hand axe.
All right, I'm gonna chuck this hand axe then.
We could go for a Kygon or a.
Oh, not 20, baby.
Nice!
It would be nice if that wasn't with disadvantage.
Oh shit, that's right. Okay, hold on. 16 plus 8, still a 24.
Still hits.
I hope so.
Oh, I didn't realize I cameraed myself. Oh well.
Another 8 damage.
Throw it back at him. Oh, the rock? Hey, Blue Cottage D&D, what's up? Big honor. Thanks for watching, guys.
And thanks for the shout out 3 days ago. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so you go in, you throw one javelin, you look around. Oh, no more javelin. Oh, axe. Hit it. 2 solid hits to the giant. Cleep, you're up.
All right, cool. So on that ready action though, did note that I wanted to do mirror image when we were.
Yeah, you could have done
So
that
you
last.
still have
You could have
them.
done.
Yep.
You could have done that.
I was
That's
making
fine.
sure that's there, but yeah, and I can't really see what's on there because I'm kind of back behind the group. But I do want to cast Firebolt on the goblin that's across from the fire.
Yep, sure,
Are
you
you
can-
moving up next to Bork then to get
So
on camera?
right behind Bork, yeah.
Okay.
Okay,
And
yeah,
how many
yeah.
mirrors do you have, buddy?
What'd you say?
How many mirrors do you have?
It's 3. So 4 pleeps.
Okay, as you get your mirror image, you sort of cast your fireball. All 4 of your images simultaneously cast fireball, and 4 individual bolts shoot towards this goblin. Goblin's pretty scared because he thinks there's 4 of you.
20, dirty 20.
That definitely hits.
For 13.
Okay, as you hit the goblin just literally burns to a cinder in front of him. The bones just to the floor.
All 4 pleeps go, ha
Thanks for watching, G-Dub.
So that goblin's dead. Right.
To a cinder. All right, that's it. This turn.
I gotta play the
2 more goblins come running behind the hill giant and shoot their short bows at Zora and Timothy. So Timothy, it misses. Zora, it misses. These goblins are not having a good day.
Pity.
It's gonna take
Got a combo. Plump.
one rock throw is gonna even this out, so I'm cool with that.
Okay, Noinek, you're up.
Is this where your archers are at, sir?
Yeah, and those two that are there have vanished from all your perceptions as well.
Okay, I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide, and then use my action to attack the giant again with a psychic blade.
Okay, so what's your stealth on your hide?
Wow, I rolled 2 3s. So 13.
Yeah, you're not hidden.
Wait.
he thinks he's hidden.
You think you're hidden, but you don't. You think you're hidden, but you don't get a sneak attack.
I'm gonna use my psionic power to add a D8 to that.
Yeah, you can do that.
Stand behind me, bro.
That's a 5, so 18.
Yeah, you think you're reasonably hidden now.
Okay.
I gotta send you guys a picture of Chip. He's finally sleeping. He's so precious.
There's a 14 hit the giant.
Yes.
Nice. And I was hitting enough to use my sneak attack.
Yep. You weren't on the first time, but with your psychic one, you were.
10, 18, 3, 21 points of psychic damage.
Okay. With that one, you see sort of blood start. Actually, no. You see him looking a lot more upset. There's not really much actual damage done to him. You've done more of it than it's not really more sort of internal damage. But yeah, he's if he had external wounds, you'd think he's bloodied.
Okay. All right. That's it. That's all I got.
Okay, there would be some goblins' turns, but they're both dead. So, Bork, your turn.
Everybody seems fine. I'm gonna. Do I see Bork trying to hide and failing miserably?
Who?
Or sorry, Noynek.
No, Noynek looked like he was about to hide, and then did.
Oh, gotcha. I'm gonna Care Bear stare the hill giant. I'm gonna step,
Okay, cool.
lift up the paella pan and see what happens.
Roll away.
Does a 17 hit?
I need to find a
Yes, it does, sir.
Oh, that's good damage too. 10 cold damage, frost damage.
Nice. And that chill touch, that means he less movement as well now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's reduced by 10 feet, so I think he's down to 30.
Yep.
Yeah, so 10 frost damage and 30 feet of movement.
Nice. Anything else you want to do?
Let's see, bonus action. Who needs a bonus action?
Who needs one?
Like a bardic inspiration.
I mean, shoot.
You know what? Zora hasn't gotten one. I'll give the verbal ass slap from behind. You got this, girl.
She just sort of like rubs the spot.
We're gonna talk about consent after this, Bork.
and then that's it. And then paella pan
Okay.
back in front.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you are hearing movement from inside the cave, and everyone that understands giant hears, look, Og, more snacks come to play. Let's welcome them with open arms
Sora,
and
I hit her.
open mouths.
I think they just call us snacks, but not in a good way.
Oh. You know, if they start telling us we're smoke shows too, I'm thinking we're going on that spit roast, and also not in the good way.
Let's go. Puts fire
Okay,
down.
so to your
Welcome
left-hand
the smoke
side,
show.
just for the left-hand side now, Tim. There's a giant that comes out of the entranceway and moves 40 feet towards you.
That's close enough.
Yep, and this one looks like he's got some type of metal armor on.
God dang.
Kill the squishy first.
Yeah, right to left. Yeah, sounds great.
Okay, as he looks down the corridor, you see him smile. A real toothy grin with looks like there's an arm left in his. He was obviously snacking before he came out, and he picks up. He's like, "Ha, bowling tonight," and he throws a boulder down corridor. Let me see who I get to hit.
You just pull a dude's arm out of his mouth?
Yeah,
It's
hill
murder,
giants are
dudes.
hill giants are pretty gross. To be fair,
Yeah.
they are.
Give it back.
Okay, so there's 5 of you, so I'm going to cheat roll the dice.
I wonder who it hits. Eeny, meeny, miny, Tim.
Bork,
I knew it.
Oh no, that's a
does a
child abuse.
does a 20 hit you?
Of course it hits me.
Oh my gosh.
Cool.
Oh boy.
God. Oh boy.
Whoa, that's some nice damage. Hang on.
I'm having visions of Donkey. That's a nice boulder. She's saying nice damage.
33 points of damage.
No. I never hit that hard.
You just see me
I
just
never
go.
hit that hard. I can't pick, guys. Just in case you're wondering. You know what I mean? Like,
Suddenly hear the sound of a tin can being crushed.
I'm just on my
oh, is he
back.
out? You're a sleeping pork?
No, it just rolls over me.
Okay. And you see him toothly smiling. He goes, "Og, I got one, Og."
I don't think Zora, unless that one that's farther away from us comes to us, say we deal with this guy.
Yeah, let's go for something within swinging range.
Yeah, we want to hold the funnel and make it fatal. Looks at Gary. Wink.
Tim, it's your go.
Did
No, it's
Zora
not.
go?
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ignore me, sorry. Wrong
No.
order of characters. No, you are before Zora.
I had a 9. Okay.
Yeah, I had like a
Zora
4.
Zora got a 6.
I apologize. It's the wine horn. All right. I'm gonna take a swing at this murdering.
So
No,
you
I didn't
stepping.
declare it. I didn't declare it. No, I should have.
Oh.
Are you stepping forward and hitting this guy? By the way, just
yes,
wanna-
sir. Mightily, and I got a nat 20.
Oh, it would have been really good if you smited that. It'd been really
That
useful.
would have been a tide turner right there, eh?
It would. It might have helped.
13. That's 19 slashing, and I'm gonna dump a smite. 19 slashing and some smites on this guy.
So for smite, if you don't declare it ahead of time, it doesn't count as part of the crit. Is that the deal?
Nope.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Tell me that's a 1. Fudge. And 4 radiant damage. That was the most flaccid smite.
That's your first attack. What's your second attack doing?
I am not going to declare it because I need this spell slot.
20.
Yeah, right.
That would have been so funny.
27 to hit,
Yeah. Come on.
and I'll call upon Tyr one more time because I think we got to do this. Oh no, I Shields of Faith again. I'm out of spell slots, so this is just a raw damage. That is, that's 10 slashing.
Nice. Okay. Do anything else, Tim?
I'm not as flashy without spells. I'm saving my last spell slot.
Okay. So, you see, momentarily, you see a goblin appear behind the fire and throw a spear behind him as he rolls a 1 and gets very confused and fails to hide because he's a bit embarrassed about how bad he was doing. You are now hearing movement behind this other giant, and you hear him go. Hang on, get my wordage. You hear him go, love, me thought you'd never share. Now let's show them how to throw a in our cave. You need to move out of the way, I can't get to them. And you see the big guy that's fighting you sort of push forward a little bit, but then he sort of jostles back.
Out of an opportunity range?
No.
Ah,
You should be next to him as well, by the way, Tim, because you moved into attack him.
So, are we gathering that there's an invisible giant that just bumped into him?
No, there's a giant behind him that tried to just. He's not the most clever person, and he was
So
trying to
I reckon
push.
there's three now.
Yep, the other giant's behind him trying to push through, and he's trying to get past. He's just trying to jostle the guy out of the way, and it didn't work.
This looks pretty hopeless.
Other giant turns to the picks up a rock, looks down at you guys, turns round, throws it with the biggest overhanded throw, and squishes the useless goblin next to him and says, "Do better."
Oh,
Nice.
the one that just appeared. The one that just appeared and messed up his spear throw.
Yep.
Okay.
Not it. Lesson learned.
Yeah,
The goblin.
in the Hill Giant Guild.
The goblin, obviously, the goblin that's next to the hill giant is squished. He's dead.
Oh, this one?
Yeah, unfortunately, goblins are. No, sorry. Hill giants are a bit stupid.
But
And when
they're
I say
fun.
a bit, I mean
They sound fun.
I mean a bit. Oh, they are, but they're absolutely idiotic. Sorry, not many creatures in D&D have an intelligence of 5.
Oh, so they're actually dumber than me.
Oh yeah.
Hey, you don't say that much. Hey, I look over and be like, what? No.
It's one of the reasons why. It's one of the reasons why tactics-wise they're not best. They literally would just like the. Whoa. Otherwise, you're not playing them properly. But so they're a little bit on the special.
Okay, so we want to keep one in front of the other one so the one behind him can't hit us and he's like wedged out. So I'm thinking, tactically speaking, we either keep him in this nice narrow entryway or we run away right now because I don't think we can handle all three at once.
Zora, you're up.
Cool. So with that in mind, I'm gonna swing for like a nice kneecap, maybe a ball and socket joint in the shoulder.
Okay,
Oh.
so you're cool. So you're moving up. Cool.
I'll try to take care of the one in the back.
I want to just make sure I clarify that was a ball and socket joint. That phrase continued just in case I cut out.
Yeah. I'm gonna aim for a ball or two.
I mean, damage is damage.
All right, so 24.
That definitely hits.
Definitely getting a standing table in San Antonio. This is way better.
12 points of damage.
Nice. First attack.
Dirty 20. No, I'm sorry, 22.
Okay, hits.
Sorry, 1 second. $17. Sorry, hold on. No, 15.
Okay, cool. Next one. Mass is failing me. Right, there you go. Done. Right. Anything else you're doing, Zora?
I think I'm good. Am I still about like even with Tim there?
Yeah, I put you on my left-hand side, just snug you up against the wall, unless you want the outside.
No, I just want to make sure that if he's gonna start like swinging at people, you and I are the first two he goes after.
Oh,
He
yeah,
is.
yeah, yeah.
Pleep, you're up. And after this round, we're going to have a short break, just otherwise we will not be getting a break. So just to give you a heads up. And I can then think of some tactics for some hill giants to kill you easier. Right. Pleep.
All right. I'm gonna cast for now. They're back away. I don't see them near any of the hill giants right now. So
No,
starting-
the other two goblins are hidden at the moment, so the only things you can see in there is probably the big giant in front of you.
All right. I'm
And
gonna
you'd have to
cast web, like right on that first giant, like that's like a 20-foot sphere. Looks like.
Yep.
right on them. I already have that spell prepped.
Sphere itself.
All right, they need a dex save, 14 or better.
Yeah, they're really dexterous, these guys.
Yep.
Actually, they're not that bad. Weird.
Oh no.
No. Actually, no, these. Yeah, they're not too bad. Right. One's got an 18 and one's got a 7.
All right, so one is held in the web, the other one is not.
Yep. So it's the one behind, the one at the front passed. The one behind is currently webbed. As that happens, you hear the guy in the front sort of say, "Name's right." You see him go, "Og, getting stuck by stupid webs. You were always the weak one."
Thank you, Halloween, for the webs.
At the end of that turn, 2 goblins sneak out of hiding, throw 2. They go and have a party in the back of the room and play draft, because they'll be more successful doing that than they will throwing anything at you guys. So, and one of them hides and the other one is like this, going, "I'm hidden."
Nice.
That's awesome.
We're coming out of here with a pet goblin, just saying.
And we'll leave it there, and we'll come back at what time do you reckon, Skylar?
Why don't we come at bottom of the hour?
Okay. 1/2 the hour to tell everybody else in the rest of the world.
It's the same shit.
I'll see you in a bit.
I didn't know what bottom of the hour meant either, so.
No, exactly. Thank you.
How many missiles does it take?
Well, we'll be back at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Like it.
See you guys.
Nothing like some usury, right? No, I'm just
We're
kidding.
back.
Okay, so there's a pair of goblins at the back setting up a checkerboard, and they're learning how to play chess because it's just more beneficial to them than doing anything in this combat. And we're right back to the start of the round, and Noinek, you're up.
All right. I can see one of the goblins, correct?
There's two goblins at the back playing checkers. That's the only two goblins.
I thought one
No,
was
he-
successfully hid, and the other one.
No, that was last round. These both are useless this turn. They're both absolutely useless.
Okay, I'm gonna dagger those guys then. Get them out of the way.
Okay, cool.
At least that's what I think I'm gonna do. See what actually happens in real life. You know how that goes.
Especially the way you're rolling your offhand attacks at the moment.
That's not bad. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
See him back here? I don't know if you can see their little goblin heads back here.
I was not hidden this time, so there's no sneak attack. That's gonna be 7 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, he falls to the floor, grasping his head, trying to look what hits him.
I'll try to finish off that other guy. Oof.
Wait, is he dead?
Sorry about that.
Yeah, one's dead.
Does a 10 hit?
No, he doesn't.
Oh, shocking. Yep, that's it. That's all I got.
You do anything else? You move in, you stay where you are?
I'm gonna duck into this little cavern thing right behind me. That little cubby there.
Cool,
Just so
yep.
the rocks can't get me.
Sounds like a plan. Bork, you're up.
In the Bork.
Well, I don't like having rocks thrown at me, so I'm gonna whisper in Giant, stop throwing rocks at the robot, and cast Dissonant Whispers at a 3rd level at the guy in the front.
Okay, so what saving throw is that?
The Wisdom. 14. Please fail.
12.
Yes. This is gonna be great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. D6.
This fighting Noinek looks good. I'm gonna put it in shell bucket.
So he's gonna take 16 psychic damage.
Nice.
He has to immediately use his reaction. And then run as far away from me as possible.
Okay, you see him turn his back on Zora and Tim. Try to push through his friend.
Wait,
Doesn't realize he's not moving anywhere because he's in web. And he looks left, he looks right, and he basically just starts clambering over that big rock next to his friend and scrabbling to get away from him.
No, not that guy.
Other one. That guy that's next to you guys, that's fighting you guys, Tim, he turns around and he starts scrambling over the rock, getting past you, and you guys get an attack of opportunity.
opportunity attack. Ladies first.
Does a 12 hit?
No.
You have Bardic Inspiration.
What does that mean for me?
You can add a D8.
On top of the 12 I just rolled?
Yep.
I'm gonna do that then. Nope, that's a 10. Hold on.
Right here.
That's an 8.
Come get it.
12 plus 7, 19.
You just about hit.
And
Sweet. Okay, let me try.
he needs to make a con save on that as well.
23.
Yeah, he passes that.
It's as if it's a giant.
Yeah. I'm just playing the game.
Alright, so do I need to roll for damage or no?
Yes, definitely. You definitely hit. You definitely hit.
Ready?
9.
9 damage. Okay, cool. With that hit, you hear Lob goes, Lob not like this game no more. Og, maybe we eat what we got and go?
And when I hear that, I'm going to go hide in the other cubby so that I don't get hit by another rock.
Can I get my opportunity attack?
Yes, you can.
Okay. 16 or 26 to hit.
Is it 16 or 26? There's a difference.
It's 26. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you hit.
7 slashing,
Nice.
and then he hid behind.
I'm getting in a cubby as well.
All right, you're surrounded by mirror images.
Yes.
Okay. So that guy now, it's Logs guy. He turns around. The guy's running the right way. Shakes his head. Is like, oh, don't know what happened there. Picks up a rock and hurls it at odds or even, Tim.
Odds. I'm going with odds. Evens guy. I don't
Okay,
think
cool.
I'm lucky.
Does a 20 hit you?
No. Look
Okay.
at my plate mail. Yeah.
As you do that, again, rock comes towards you. You hold your shield up, and it deflects it off again. Tim,
It's a
you're
nice
go.
shield.
What?
It's your go, Tim.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ooh. Zora, do we move forward? You're muted, Zora.
Nope, sorry, we were discussing. I think I gotta go do.
Do I move forward? Do I risk it? Either way, they're gonna get smart, start chucking rocks at us. Should we?
Yeah, let's move it up.
You want me to hit the guy in the middle that's been damaged? Because web guy is chilling there.
He's
Yeah,
currently He's currently the other side of a rock, so you'd have to climb on top of the rock to hit him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for the close one.
All right.
Two seconds, minutes. Let me just check something a minute.
You're gonna hit the web guy?
No, he just said that web guy's on the other side of the rock. He's
No,
out of range.
no.
Web guy.
Oh.
The guy that I
The other guy.
hit is on the other side of the rock.
Oh, okay, I got it totally backwards in my head.
Okay.
Sorry.
The guy that's webbed is currently restrained, so if you do attack him, you have advantage on the roll.
I wish I had a spell slot.
In the words of Yzma, smash it with a hammer!
20 to hit on the first one.
Yeah.
That's 8 slashing.
Nice.
22,
Hits.
and that's 8 slashing. It's like I did the same trained type of attack, like parry, thrust, parry, thrust.
Right. Now it's the giant's turn, and he's getting very frustrating with being in this web. And you see him start to sort of like get really angry, starts ripping his like, big muscles,
Hulk smash?
and he manages to sort of break out of the webs, but he can't attack this turn because he's used his action to break out of the webs.
Bummer.
Shout out, please.
I was hoping to set that on fire before he did that. Sigh.
And then the other giant, that is the original giant that was in the room now, in a sort of a fit of rage, runs down the corridor, and he goes to hit Zora.
This guy.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh no.
Oh,
does a 16 hit?
no!
Okay. Next attack.
Thanks, Tim!
Got to have the faith, the faith, the faith.
Does a nat 20 hit?
Oh
I hate
no!
Jeez. Does a
Of
nat
course it
20
does.
hit?
It's not as good as Hill Giant. He's not quite as good. That's
Oh shit! I'm surrounded by giants.
Yeah, so am I.
44 points of damage, Zora.
Hey, hand me the knife. I need to just go ahead and stab myself.
Yeah.
But you only take
you're
22.
raging, so you only
I don't know what
take
your problem
half.
is.
Yeah, but still.
Oh, okay. That's
Ouch.
not bad. Ish.
And you
I
see
guess.
him just go, ah!
Is it
It
my
wasn't
turn
the
now?
let's just say it wasn't the most tactical decision to do that, but he should have stayed there and kept throwing rocks. But unfortunately, he's not that clever.
That's got to be the biggest hit that you've taken the entire time we're
I think
here.
it is.
I'm genuflecting on that. But yeah, I learned that. That's a word I want to use. Thank you, Ari.
That's not the word.
It's not
Zora, you're up. This giant's in front of you, looking really happy of himself that he managed to land a hit on you.
Big on.
So you see Zora just kind of does one of these numbers, just like wipes the blood off her nose and just hauls back with the maul again.
And rolls a 1.
You better be good to me, you little shit.
Come on.
Oh my god,
19.
I've been using that wrong for so long.
19.
Tim just took a knee, apparently.
You know, that's
Does
fine.
a 19 hit?
A 19 hits, yeah.
I genuflected way too hard.
That's like when I found out about defenestration.
What was the word?
Defenestration, to throw somebody out a window. All right, so that was 10 plus 17 points of damage, sir.
Nice, he's still alive. What are you going to do next?
I'm gonna hit him again. Thinks he can just push me around. What a jerk face. All right, 16 plus 8 is 24.
Hits.
Ah, damn well better. 6 plus 8 is 18.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah!
After she did her little thing, she did the first swing, took out like right in the kneecap, and there was this horrifying crunch. And he genuflected, and that's what it looked like. He went down on one knee, and as he's coming down, Zora just hauls off, cracks him right here under the jaw, and you just hear the snap of his neck breaking.
What was that stupid word that I got wrong in the Avernus? Can't remember.
Underfed.
Under.
Yeah. Dang. Yep. Good job, Zora. Remembering that one.
I may have had a conversation with somebody about this the other day. Hey, that's okay, because I didn't know until I was in ACSC whether it was hegemon or hegemony, because I'd only ever seen it written down. I had never actually heard somebody say the word out loud.
As you knock down that person, you hear Lob behind you going, "It's no fair, no fair. They're not supposed to fight back this hard. Lob didn't sign up for hard work."
Who
And
signed
Zora
you
just
up?
gives him this little bear growl like, "Arr."
Oh, all right. Tight. Cool.
Okay. Cleep, you're up.
All right. The one that's next to Sir Tim, I can see from the corner there. I'll move up to get line of sight, and then Lob see that they're going down. And happy that not beating on Zora, but I'm gonna help my buddy out, Tim, and lob some magic missiles at his face, right near his eyeballs area.
Okay, cool.
All right. Level 3.
Your mirrors are catching on everything.
Sorry.
No, it's great.
As they would have in real life. Because Aarakocra are real.
How much damage have you done to this poor defenseless giant?
– 17.
Nice.
Poor defenseless giant. Aww.
Yeah.
Take these to my face.
Okay. The two goblins now, seeing that one of their the guy that killed their friend has died, sort of gets up, shakes them off, looks at each other, nods at each other in a hysterical like, yeah, picks up their javelin and throws it towards Philippe. Does a 19 hit you, Philippe?
1 second. It may hit my image. It destroyed one of my images.
Cool. And does 17 hit you?
Second. Yes. However,
Shield.
nope. I take it.
Okay, 7 points of damage.
All
I
right.
hit Pleep. Look at that. I hit
You
Pleep.
did it. You did it.
Hey.
It was close. It was close.
Okay.
All right. 7 points of damage.
And the 2 goblins don't hide.
They just moved their pieces.
They were like, we're going to go like this. And they're like, they're behind the wall like this going, no one can see me. Noinek, you're up.
Who's up?
I'm going to attempt
Noinek.
to take out the goblins.
Okay.
Goblin A. That's a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
That'll be 5 points of psychic damage.
Yep, he's dead. He drops to the floor dying.
All right, and Goblin B with my bonus action. Oh, another 15. That's another 21 to hit.
You hit. You hit with your bonus action. Well done. Well done, Gary.
Finally. It was bound to happen eventually. And that'll be 7 points of psychic damage.
Yep, he drops to the floor dead as well. So currently, as far as you can see, there's no more goblins left around.
Noinek the Goblin Slayer. All right, that's it for me. Everybody else is fighting giants. I'm just sitting here fighting goblins. Take it.
No.
So the one that that I hit with the dissonant whisper, I am going to tell it a little joke in giant and cast Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay, is that a wisdom saving throw?
It is.
Ooh,
14.
actually, hang on. He might. I'm not sure if he's passed this one. 2 seconds. He got a 14, so he meets it.
So nothing happens.
Yeah, he got a 15, but minus 1 because
Yeah.
he's really wise.
Yeah, nothing happens. And
Okay,
so
anything else you doing?
I will. Okay, so that was let me mark that. That's that, and then I will bonus action healing word on Fleet. So you get 5 back.
Thank you.
And
Tell
then
me a good word. What's the good word?
bird.
Nice.
Let's go
nice.
bird.
That's the word.
The guy that's been running away turns around again. He picks up a boulder, throws it down the corridor. The only things people he can see down there that are causing him grief at the moment are this feathery thing and this robot-y thing.
They can't see me though. I'm hiding in the.
You didn't say you went back in.
I never came out.
Oh, didn't you? Okay. Pleep, you're getting hit.
No.
Does a 25 hit you, Pleep?
Let's find out.
Is this a javelin or a rock?
Destroys one of my.
Yeah, you see a rock
Images.
completely phase, like goes straight through one of your things, right next to your head. Tim, you're up.
I'm gonna keep on the webbed one for 2 swings.
He's not webbed anymore.
Yeah, but because he was.
Yeah, but you don't get advantage anymore.
Okay, 26 to hit.
Damn it. Just about manages to hit him.
13 slashing.
Nice.
28 to hit.
No.
26 hits, 28. Nah.
12 slashing. I just say it out loud, just for audit purposes,
Yeah, it hits. Anything else you're doing, Tim?
Just gonna stand there.
Okay.
Get ready to take some damage.
Okay, he tries to hit you with what does a 12 hit?
No. Plate mail, motherfucker.
Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Plate mail, motherfucker.
18 points of damage as he smacks you with his great club.
Zora, am I right? About to genuflect. I'm about to genuflect over here.
You see, when he does that, he goes, "Log, remember, big plan. Not time for napping. We must hit these people. These are very bitey, very bitey."
What big plan? Maybe we can help you. They're dumb, right?
Yeah.
Let's play Dungeons and Dragons.
Let's ask them, like, what's the plan? What plan?
Oh. Wifey told us to get stuff. You're not wifey.
Who's wifey?
Who's wifey?
I'm wifey.
Chief
His
Grut.
wifey?
Chief Grut is wifey. You're not wifey. You're not.
I'm a
big enough to
wifey.
be wi-
You can tell
You're not-
me.
You're not big enough to be wifey. You're not big enough to be
Please
wifey.
make me big.
Yeah, well, how about now? Psh, enlarge. It's not my turn, but
Okay. It is now Zora's turn.
What was that name?
Chief Grunt. Groot.
Chief Grut. G-U-H.
Well, I guess I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing and smash it. Oh yeah! 20.
Is that like a natural 20 or?
Yes. Well, I guess they're natural 20s. Okay, I just get my full damage, right?
Yep. And then roll some and roll the dice as well.
So my full damage is 12 plus 5, 17 plus 6, 9, 14, 15. 17 and 15 is 32.
Yep. Nice. I was gonna say, is that all? I thought that doesn't sound that much. Okay. Nice. Yeah. You see, as you do this, you see his arm's slightly limp, and you see him like sort of limping. And he's not very happy now.
Okay, well then I'm gonna swing again. Not as good. What's that? 14.
That bounces off his armor, and he sort of just smiles and looks down and goes, "Ah, armor." Ah.
I was really tired from that first swing.
First swing, good. Right, Pleep.
all right. I'm gonna go after the one Zora just smacked with a firebolt.
Roll away.
Does a 14 hit?
No, it does not.
Firebolt misses.
Noinek, you're up.
You're muted, sir.
You're muted, Noinek.
What now?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
That's why nobody was answering when I was saying stuff. I'll make it so you guys were just ignoring. I'm gonna try to daggerize the one that my buddies are right in front of.
Okay, yeah.
He's the one that looks most beat up, right?
No.
No?
The one that's behind the rock looks the most beat up, but only by a little. Only by a little bit.
I get sneak attack on that one, so I'll go with that one anyways.
So it wouldn't have mattered if it looked whatever, whichever one it was. You're going for such a rogue. God,
Oh no. 16 to hit?
that misses.
Alright, I'll try with my bonus action. Ooh, how about 15 to hit?
Guess what?
Go back
Guess
to my
what?
little corner.
Yeah, that doesn't work. No. Bork, you're up.
Well, no, I probably wouldn't see that because I'm hiding behind the corner.
And also, they're psychic weapons as well. You wouldn't see anything.
Fair. Also true. Let's see. We're gonna go Dissonant Whispers on the one that we're just gonna do that again. So it needs to make a whip on the one that Zora and Tim are hitting.
All right.
So 14.
Yeah, actually done 17 that time.
Yeah, he still takes half. So
Yeah.
so that's gonna be 6, 12, 14.
Nice.
Sorry, so half of that, so 7. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Not so nice, but yeah.
Damn, getting thirsty.
And then
That's a good clip. That was a good 10-second chug there.
and then I'll just yell out. I'm like, "What? Where can we find Chief Guh?" And then hide back around the corner.
Oh, use a spell for that one. Charm these fools.
I can't.
You... Right. Sleep. Does a 23 hit you?
Let's find out. Unfortunately, it does.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh. This one does lots.
Oh. I just want to note. I was telling. I am difficult to hit, but I think I've been incapacitated more than anybody else. Just want to say.
I don't know about that. Noinek falls asleep a lot during battle.
Yeah. I remember like Tim holding me and like pretending I'm fighting like a puppet, you know, like I'm just kind of out and it's just like, oh, you're fighting, Pete, bleep. I'm like, just... I woke up, I got knocked back out again.
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
33 points of damage, please.
Speaking of which, I am unconscious and my spell goes away.
Pleep gets hit with a boulder straight in the face, and he rolls back and hits the floor.
That's why I don't feel bad about all my bullshit.
Tim, you hear a boulder and you hear a yelp from behind as you see feathers like poof.
Squat. We see like a car hit a bird.
Yeah, yeah, and the feathers go poof. Did that tickle you, Zora?
I'm just envisioning what it looks like when a bird goes into the engine
exactly.
of an airplane, just like.
Oh boy, we got a bird strike. All right. My turn. I'll kind of like look back and be like, "Bork stuff," and I'm gonna keep doing
Pork stuff.
I'm gonna
Got it.
keep hitting the left flank over here. 27
Yeah.
for 8 slashing.
Yep.
26
Yep.
for 5 slashing. We're just chipping away over here.
Okay. You see Tim holding his shield up, ducking and diving under the thing, hitting his legs, slashing across his stomach. 2 solid blows to the hill giant. And then it's the hill giant's go. He looks down, puts his hand across the wound, and says, if I can find my piece of paper, he's like, Ogre's stories of little ones taking down big ones. I don't like this story.
I'm glad that you did the work to write that. And you're like, you know what? I'm saying this anyway. Nice.
Does a 26 hit you, Tim?
Can relate. Oh boy. Yep. Sorry for talking shit. Yes, sir.
He didn't even roll that. He's just like, does a 26 hit?
Yeah. There's a 40 hit.
19 damage.
Blast it! All right.
Second
All right.
attack Does 20 hit?
No. Woo! So I get hit, and then this one I'm like, really do shield stuff this time. Plate mail's not gonna solve all my problems. 19?
Nice. Yeah.
Okay.
Zora, you're up.
All right. Well, very distraught at the fact that my husband is now like hair, teeth, and feathers. I guess I'm gonna attack it. Dirty 20.
Nice.
That hits.
Oof.
10.
Nice.
Round 2. 18 plus 8 is 26. Definitely gonna be a hit there.
Hit better too.
Is this one still behind a rock? So like
17.
Sorry, how much damage is that, Zora?
17.
Oh, nice.
2d6, yeah.
Come on,
Anything else
Zora.
doing?
Am I somewhere where oh no, I guess he's already out of the way, so I can't really like do anything to protect Pleep other than be a meat shield between him and every other piece of damage.
No. Right, Pleep,
Cool.
I'm rolling your death saving throw for you, and you can see if you can see my face to see how which way
So
it goes.
happy you are. Yeah, so happy you are.
Pray for us, Dirty Dwarf. Pray to Moradin.
Okay. Right, Noinek, you're up.
All right. I'm sure it'll come as a huge surprise. I'm going to throw a dagger at a giant.
You
There
could
we go.
throw it to you could throw it at Bork instead if you wanted.
No!
I'll just be predictable.
Don't do that.
Spicy DM is spicy.
It's,
He's very spicy today.
that's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits. Which one are you hitting?
The one that the fellas are.
The one you get sneak attack on, yeah?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
And 19 points of psychic.
Nice. He's looking pretty upset.
All right, and I will try to bonus action do it again.
Come on. Come on.
Ah, damn it. 16.
That misses.
Of course it does. All right, that's it for
I
me.
declare this team Pleep and the Revengers. Pleep and the Revengers.
I like it.
Bork, you're up.
I'm doing some Bork heroics. I'm going to come out of the how you doing, and we're gonna do a. I'm gonna run out into the middle and cast Mass Healing Word as a bonus action. Everybody gets 6.
Pleep, you sort of go, and you're back to life.
Yeah.
But you're still on the floor.
Everybody gets 6,
And
and then
everybody else-
I'm continuing up to Sir Timothy, and I get right up behind him, and I tap him on the shoulder and cast Cure Wounds at a 3rd level, and he gets
5.
no, it's more than that. 8. 10, 15, 18.
5 would have been a better number.
I know it would have been, but you get 18, and then I stand behind both of them with my Pan shield.
Pete, if I may, the prime directive for Kai is to stand like right next to Bork, as like if Bork ever gets into melee, that's the only time that dog will.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Okay.
Right. Log looks down the at what's happening. You see him looking around a little bit concerned, a little bit scared. And you hear him say, "This hurt more when Lob sit on Og." this not fun anymore. It's not fun.
So you're not
And
in
he
this
picks
then, huh?
and he picks up another rock and throws it in the direction of you 4 people with your mastiff. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, I'd love for you to. I hope you hit the mastiff. I hope you hit the dog, because that's gonna hurt
Well-
us more than it's gonna hurt us.
It unfortunately hits Bork.
Of course
Oh.
it does. Of course it
But-
does.
Does a 13 hit you?
No, because I've got the shield, so no, it does
Yep.
not hit me.
So he throws it down, and you feel a massive smack on your shield, but it deflects it away from you. And you're like, I saw Tim do this. Look at this.
What kind of uses a paella?
Okay, Tim, you're up.
I'm gonna keep on keeping on. Ah, man. That's 20.
Hits.
Cool, with a whopping 6 slashing. I'm gonna do it again.
He's still alive.
Ooh, 16.
You miss.
Oh! Pudge.
Zora, you're up.
Smashy smashy time.
This is that part of D&D where we're out of spells and it's just like regular old. You know,
Smash.
we're just hitting the X button. No.
All right, 26. I know that hits.
We're back to level 1.
15.
How do you want to do this?
Nice.
Second first. Aim is the first. I just aim for just underneath the chin and snap his big fat neck.
Okay. So as you do that, you hit him. He falls back. He's done, and you hear the other hill giant. That's no fair. They're not supposed to hit that hard.
All right. I still have an attack, but I gotta get like around to this other one, right?
You said you have an attack, bud.
I have an attack, but
No comment.
Yes, you do. You can get to it. No, you can get to it. No problem at all.
okay. So I'm gonna prance my way on over there and take fire for effect number 2.
Hi, Poison. Good to see you, pal.
18.
That hits.
$14 damage
Nice.
from the attack butt.
Is that sort of like a thunder torque?
It is similar to a thunder twerk.
Pleep, you're up.
I think
There's
it's
just
gonna have to come back.
one hill giant left at the moment, looking pretty rough, and looking
so are
around
you.
quite panicking.
So yeah, I'm pretty rough too, but I'm gonna go with a magic missile to try to guarantee some damage here. Level 2.
I love magic missile.
4 missile.
And Thayans.
Yeah, like guarantees the damage. It's nice. $19 damage.
Nice. Yeah, you see.
Roll, so
Did you 4 shots smack into it with quite a heavy force? You see him stumbling back.
I'm like all like kind of just tired and out of it, like barely there, but I got it. I got the spell out.
Noinek, you're up.
You keep bleeping on.
Keep on bleeping.
Don't stop.
Zora, can you move Zora? Tim, shh. Tim, can you move Zora up to the other giant, please? Because she was attacking him. So that means Noinek is able to get sneak attack.
That's going to be a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Not great. 9, 10, 11, 12, 15 points of psychic.
Okay, yep, he's still up.
All right. Let's see if my bonus action can do something.
Gonna drop this
That's better.
thing.
A 19 to hit.
Hey!
Hey. That's gonna be 9 points of psychic.
Still alive, but yep, he's hurting.
All right.
Bleeping the boulder, that's funny. So I just saw that.
Okay, Orc, you're up.
You know what? Just for Mass Effect, we're gonna do
Game.
one final, hopefully dissonant whisper, and I'll just whisper a sweet nothing to him. So Wisdom 14.
13, it fails.
Yes.
Nice.
So it actually doesn't do that much damage. It deals 8 psychic damage, but he also has to use his reaction and run. So
He runs away, Zora, you get attack opportunity.
Get it.
hit
All right,
it.
let's do this. 19 plus 8 is a 27.
That hits. I'll tell you now, if you do a lot of damage, you may do this, but if you don't, you won't.
Time
No pressure.
Time to cheat. Cheat with your dice.
Oh, that's a nice 20. Oh, cool.
They're
Yeah.
D6s.
21 on a D6. That's not bad.
It's 11.
How much?
11.
Oh, oh well.
Is that
I
with, your,
know,
with all
it's
your
so
rage
close.
damage and everything?
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 2.
And then I will bonus action. So that was that. And then bonus action healing word myself.
Okay.
And get 7 back.
I'm gonna yell to the villagers in the back, like, feel free to do like anything. Throw
They're all they're all chained up. They're all chained up.
wiggle out of your chains. Do anything.
Okay, it is the so that giant ran into the corner. It is the giant's turn now. He turns back. You see like his eyes red with anger, and we've lost all form of sort of control, and he runs forward, sort of goes past Zora, stands between Zora and Tim. This little man that's been telling him to run away and cause trouble and cause him grief.
Can I like
And his-
stick a foot out and trip him?
His great axe, his great club comes up, and does a 24 hit you?
It might.
Just a bit, yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
19 damage.
Oh my god.
Tin can crunching noises.
You still up?
I am still up.
Okay, he rolls to hit you again.
Oh man.
Nearly a crit.
He's got 10-foot reach, right? That's the only way he's doing this, I think.
Yeah, he's a huge creature.
Okay. I just wanted to make it make sense in my brain.
27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Go.
19 damage.
I'm down. Bork's down.
And you see, as he does that, he's like, I got the little metal one! Ha!
Crunch, crunch.
Ooh. I try to rage.
Tim, it's your turn.
Okay. Tries to rage. You know what? Zora, you got this guy. I'm taking an opportunity attack and I'm laying hands on my bros. If he can hit me if he wants to.
Okay. Sorry.
Was it in that 20? Yes! So stupid! I'm the dumbest chivalric person ever! Oh god.
Sorry, that's brilliant. Oh, sorry. Oh, sorry. Got roll dice. That's brilliant.
I have plate mail on. Do your worst. That's
Don't tempt him.
47 points of damage.
I'm sleepy. Just like,
Welcome.
I'm laying on top of Bork. I'm like,
I'm trying to. I wonder how hard you hit Bork. Do you do extra damage to? Oh,
just,
I won't do
this did not go the way I expected.
Yeah, just what I pops up is like, why did you do that?
that. Zora.
7 damage.
Okay, so I have a question.
Yep.
If I like pry open Tim's jaw and throw a healing potion down his throat, that's just one action, right?
That's your action. You will not be able to attack.
Oh,
The
okay.
thing.
Okay, I'll just hit it then.
The trick of wording on that is you get a 2 attacks for an action, so it still uses your action. It's not 2 actions. That was confusing for me at first too.
2 attacks per action.
25.
You hit. Hang on. Can you roll less than 2?
I cannot.
Okay, so how do you want to do this?
Okay, so like she's gonna like out of the corner of her eye see, Bork and poor Tim like laying down, and she's already seeing her husband taken out, and she's just pissed. And so she just swings for him one more time.
You had to do 2 points of damage.
He missed on his second attack.
I avenged you, Sir Timothy!
Oh.
14! I look down to see if he hears me say it. Okay, nobody tell him I said that.
Tim
As you do that,
Tim failed his risk assessment.
sorry, that was funny.
2 points.
Me and Bork just dead as a door now.
I'm just pissed that I rolled so poorly on my last one when that was all like
I know.
just a little bit more would have been good.
Okay, so the sound of battle now ends. You're hearing cries and sort of and blubbering from the corner of the room where they've obviously been tormented to the inch of their lives. However, currently, Tim and Bork are unconscious. What are you guys going to do?
Well, I got a couple of healing potions I can dump down their throats.
Yeah, I'll give one to Tim. I'll give mine. I've only got one. I'll give it to Tim.
I'll give one to Bork.
Okay, so you manage to get over there. You sort of hold their heads, open their jaw, sort of pour the healing potion in. After a second or two, you sort of.
Oh, I have 3. I'm a liar. My bad.
And they sort of go, and they come back to life.
I just climb over. What happened? What?
Okay, so I definitely didn't invoke Tyr's name to take this guy out. He was totally difficult, and I'm really sorry, Tim. Like, you would have had a tough time, like, desperately winking, like, everybody go along with this. Don't let him think that it was only 1 point left.
Well, shoot. That will happen in Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, somebody, Poison just redeemed a heal the PC. So there you go. You can have
3 seconds too late.
Tim, you can have an extra 5 hit. Tim, you can have an extra 5 hit points. There you go.
Fantastic.
So I think now would be a great time to gather up these folks and get back to someplace where we can long rest.
And I'll start untying the chains. Just like, if you guys could write the barn tales a little bit different than what just happened, that'd be fantastic.
Can we look around in here, see if there's anything useful? Probably not, because there's still
loot the
giants,
bodies.
but just in case.
Search the room for treasure or
I'm
clues
just,
of what
I'm
he was
just
talking
gonna,
about.
I'm just gonna sit here,
Wifey.
my legs, straight out, as like a little person would sit, and I'm just gonna sit there. That sucked.
Okay.
I'm gonna give you
As you
10
start-
minutes or 10.
And thank you, Sir Timothy.
As you start untying people, there's emotions. There's hysterics. They are very much. These guys walked through their town, destroyed everything. They did not expect a band of 5 people come in and rescue them. They've seen whole regiments of guards get down to one of these giants. Some of them are dropping to their knees and sort of, you're amazing. You guys are heroes. Where are you from? Who are you?
We're from the homeowners association. This is what happens when you do not.
Damn it, Timothy.
Who told you could paint the shed red? The shed has to match the house.
Okay, Karen.
Clip that. Clip.
Different hour.
They're like, did you manage to save any others? Because they look around. There's about 15 of them here. A mixture of humans and dwarfs and halflings mainly.
What others?
Well, we were taken, but surely they couldn't have killed everyone.
Oh, well.
Well, they're pretty proficient at killing.
Oren and Maxine are still chilling in town. Yeah.
Not surprised that Oren always has a way of coming out on top. As if he's always been a bit of a lucky person. Oh,
Plot armor.
halflings are just lucky.
Or plot armor too.
As you start to look around the cave, there are several sacks of which seems to be just collected items. Looking at it, it looks like it's been ransacked from the houses of the village, and you see sort of like silver plates, silver candelabras, silver sort of candlesticks, all those sort of things. The odd sort of cross, the odd holy symbol. Anything that looked sort of shiny got put into a sack.
We're not taking any of this stuff.
No.
I guess we could take it back to Goldenfields and give it back.
Yeah, there's a wagon outside. Everybody get on the wagon, and I would like to thoroughly check this place from soup to nuts.
Okay.
Yep.
Make sure no little kids hiding in the hay or anything like that. As I stab my sword in the hay. Is there any children?
Didn't actually do that.
No.
Okay. As you're going round, you are looking at various things on here. You managed to find, disgustingly, a lot of the stuff that the hill giants have seems to be made of some type of. You hope it's pigskin. It's quite delicate. It's not quite sure what it is. It looks like they were keeping it for some nefarious reason of some kind. Looking around, you do find that there is a note scrawled on one of these pieces of leather that just says, "Bring food. If you don't bring food, don't get laid."
Wifey.
It seems pretty toxic. Raj, just take this note. All right. This is how you subscribe to Only Hill Giants. And just.
Everyone has a yum, I guess.
15 copper a month.
Don't be fucking Guz yum.
I just got to tell Poison off for healing you guys. He's not allowed to do that.
I took that heal. I'm good. I gladly took it. There.
Right.
Right. So can we assume everything's searched?
Yeah.
People.
Everything's searched in here. As you start to get the people back on the cart, one of the prisoners introduces themselves as Jorin Deepwell. It's a halfling farmer, and he says, "We must take this grain back. This grain's worth more than lives, and without this, we won't have anything." How bad is Goldenfields?
It's on fire.
Pretty bad.
It's on fire.
Literally.
A flame.
Oh,
Yeah.
it could be hopefully we'll find someone that can help us then, but it'll be maybe years until we're back to a bountiful crop.
Well, if Waterdeep's depending on you, then
Yeah, hopefully
I'll
not.
send you directly to Waterdeep to get those soldiers that are returning from the Well of Dragons to, get after it.
As he turns to you and says, "What do soldiers know about toiling the ground and keeping the people fed? All they want to do is earn fame and fortune and hit things. Without food, nothing happens."
Seems like
Translates.
guards would be pretty useful for hitting giants that are taking you into their damn cave.
Yeah, I can see that, but without food in your bellies, you wouldn't even be alive to be able to support and keep. Oh,
Without blood in your veins, you can't make any food. But you bet you to be grateful.
I don't eat food.
he looks. He's
That's a
like,
Bort comment.
let's get home. Get home. Had enough.
But Jared, you can chill back here if you want. It's fine.
Yeah, we can hook you back up. We can chain you back up. I'm sure some farmer's gonna come help you.
He's like, he reluctantly just gets on there and just sort of sits down in a huff.
This guy's like you're not grateful. You know what? Yeah.
I'm grateful that you saved me, but look, we need this grain, and if without Goldenfields, doesn't matter how well your armies are alive. They're not fed, they can't operate.
If you,
It's important.
So we have to figure out a way to get it back.
yeah, but if
It's
you
important
can't
plate.
plant your shit in the fields, then how do you grow anything?
Yeah, and then the army dies. Exactly. That is
Yeah.
exactly right. Whoever, Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
Dude.
So we need the army to protect
Everybody
your
has a
fields
role.
so that your stuff.
Are we just having this argument on the way back on the wagon? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's a bit salty. Yeah, he's a bit unhappy.
Jared.
He's not happy. He's not unhappy with you. He's more unhappy with the fact is that if soldiers come, we don't just need soldiers. We need people that can plant, people that can toil, people that can
Well, you can
encourage
train them, right? Make good jobs
people.
so they don't-
We need people that can. We need people that can encourage the ground to be fertile and grow fast.
You talk to the
We have
ground.
one of those. She's just not here
Yeah.
right now.
We got a friend that can do that.
Oh
I
yeah.
point at the horse that is Moriana that's just been sort of waiting for us outside this cave.
Did you all
Manure.
did you all see Tim's face then when he went, "Oh yeah"?
Moriana outside just goes.
As you get back to Goldenfields, you notice Oren, you notice his mage friend.
Hey, thanks for the raid, Abigail.
Putting together a makeshift tent. They seem to have found about 10, 15 people from the rubble and the children that they were looking after. They look at you when you return with the two heavily laden carts with grain, and then they look past them and they notice another cart with you see tears well up, and you see a small girl run towards one of the villagers and sort of grab her around the leg. "Mummy, mummy!" You've done a good thing.
I'm gonna look at the wagons full of grain, and I'm gonna wink at the guys and be like, "Hey, hey, hey!" Get it? Yeah,
Hey,
sorry.
hey, hey.
It's not hay, it's grain. There's a difference.
I genuflect on this. I can see you guys are all unnerved.
Okay. So as you are there, Oren comes forward and he looks at each of you, and obviously looks like you've been through the wars. Most of you have some form of injury or dents in your armor, and he's like, truly heroes of legend. How many were there, and how many was in the cave?
3 giants and about 75 goblins?
Yeah, 75
100.
goblins.
Yeah.
As you say that, he rolls on his deception. Can you roll a deception check, please?
How about the bard? Bork! Sway! Persuade! Jeff! Flare!
Deception. 15 plus
Yeah.
3, 18.
Okay. You see the other bard look at you, nods knowingly in your direction, and goes, "God, this must be really good to save save people with that many odds against you."
We could have splurged on the giants. We decided to splurge on the goblins, okay?
But 3 giants—that's an amazing feat. Without, your names will go down in history as saviors of Goldenfield. What?
Remember Noynek and the Revengers.
Yeah. Don't forget this name. Noynek and the Revengers.
That's please come. We have meager food, but you are welcome to what we have. You come down, you see a big vat of stew cooking, and they add some of the grain in to sort of wait a little bit of time, let it soften up, and it'll be really nice. You see that sort of relief come off everyone as people are sort of hugging loved ones, keeping. Then the realization hits. They look around, and one of the guys comes up to you, introduces himself as Aramar Stormrider. He's like, I was one of the town guards here. Looking around, not the best with numbers, but about 30 of us left. You see him look really solemn. I appreciate all you've done. We've saved about 10% of Goldenfields.
Save 10%.
So it means, but it's you see him start tearing up. There's people been here for generations, but adventurers like you've managed to save us. We just need more. If only there was another group that could save us. Because we hear BrynShander got saved, we hear Tribor got saved, but unfortunately, not Goldenfields. Thought the closer we are to Waterdeep, the safer it should be. Damn this war with the dragon. At least that's over. At least we may be able to get back to normality. But it's going to take a long. No, why not, Tim? Sorry, what was your name again? Sorry.
Tim's fine. I think we may have pushed back this group of giants here, but I would say you need to stay vigilant. You need to get word out to Waterdeep. Do you have influence over Waterdeep? I'm assuming we do with commerce. They either need to help you open and fix this stuff, or you need to leave here.
Well, we are a subsidy. Waterdeep guards and protects these lands. Unfortunately, with what's been happening recently, they've had to pull back and take guards and use them elsewhere for other things. Just very unlike. These hill giants seemed lots more organized than they normally are. They wouldn't normally take advantage of a lull in guards.
Have you
The
heard
amount
of
To be honest, we've not seen. It's been many a generation since the hill giants attacked Goldenfields. This is one of the, dare I say it, more peaceful locations. We're just farmers. This is a bunch of fields. Generally, people don't invade or destroy. It's very I just don't understand how can they be so cruel?
Have you ever talked to Jaren before? I feel like you guys could really, if you talk to Jaren, you guys could really sort this out. You know Jaren Deepwell?
Yeah, he's he's a bit. To be honest, Joran's always been a bit jaded.
I hear he's an
He's,
HOA president.
Yeah, he's definitely he's in charge of the union here. He is.
I think Moriana can help you with some of your crops. I think she can start preying on stuff, doing druid things. But in my opinion, we need to rest and start pushing back against these giants. So unfortunately, I don't think we're going to be of immediate service. Our service is here.
I get that. Obviously, we can send. You were the, and I thank Tyr, and I thank Helm for your help and coming here to assist us. It's hopefully Waterdeep, once there's more guards, will send more regular guards to help us. But you've done a fantastic job. This grain will. We can use it to seed the land. We can use it to feed the people here. But what please. Sorry, what was that? Sorry again, Timothy?
We have some questions. I mean,
any questions are good. If we anything that we can give, we can all get together. There's unfortunately a lot of the elders and a lot of the more experienced people are no longer with us. They were one of the first to fall. But
I think we should go back to, if you guys, for you guys, we did the Goldenfields thing, right?
What?
He said we were going to get a reward from that.
What about
Dragunov
that?
said we were going to get a reward.
What about that Chief Guh that they talked about?
Yeah. This guy doesn't know about him.
Oh,
okay. Can I have, just to go through it, when you got asked to do to look at Goldenfields, you got asked to look after the survivors, find stolen supplies, and fortify the defenses.
Make sure the giants don't do this again.
Yeah, and also like fortify the defenses, make sure disasters do not befall us again, is what you were asked by Sir Dragunov.
Mm-hmm.
So you can take that in whichever way you want, but that's what you were asked to do.
I think we pushed back their advance. You know what I mean? Like, by hitting this cave, we know where there's a Gruh out there. That's the, find the supplier, infiltrate the dealer, find the supplier situation. Like,
well, anything you can do.
Waterdeep with these guys and just be like, this place is a loss. They're flapping in the wind. There's nothing 5 of us can do unless we look for Gruh.
Yeah, I think we need to find out where Gruh is.
All right.
Joran turns to you and says, "This is the most fertile land, even with a bit of scorch and a bit of flame, that will bounce back. Without this is the larder of the north. Without the grains that are from here, it will this area will not function. What we need to secure this area. We need to ensure that this doesn't happen again. What can you? Is there anything your vast knowledge and experience has that can assist us? There's only 30 of us at the moment. We get that, but we are hardworking. We're keen to ensure that
I can mend things. I don't know how much mending I can do to help.
With it being farmland, walls aren't really an option because that'd be a lot of walls. I think guards would be a good step in the right direction.
Does this grain need to get back to Waterdeep? Like, you guys aren't using this here. Does it go to Waterdeep?
it will do. One of them will, but we'll need one to reseed the land. Otherwise, we'll not next season. There'll be nothing.
Can't
You
give
got
up
these
seed
hands,
for
bro. Tell me what to do.
Mechanical scarecrows?
What are they? What's that? He's like, we have normal scarecrows, but what do you mean by mechanical ones?
I don't know. Just
I can't speak on behalf of Moriana, but I'm sure she can do lots of stuff here.
Well, any assistance would be fantastic. They look quite lost and quite.
Can I
They're looking
talk to my friends privately just for a second?
Of course you can.
Yeah.
Sure.
Walking off. Guys, I mean, do you guys want to join the Industrial Revolution, or should we, like, keep on task here? I don't think... Fortify? You know what I mean? If we could go back to talk to Dragonoff for one day's travel and be like, yo, this is Waterdeep's problem. Like, we push these dudes back, but...
At least have somebody tell them, like, let them know what's going on here, or they're gonna starve. Like,
I would say that if we have to go and find this Ring of Winter, doesn't sound like it's somewhere warm. There's teleportation circles back in Waterdeep. If we take one of these wagons back, get money for this town, you know what I mean? Like, at least protect it on the way back, and then be like, yo, there's a lot of hill giants out there. You're gonna have to send some Joe out here.
Especially because we don't have any clues on where Grug is.
yeah.
Seems like there's lots of job openings in Goldenfields. I'm sure Waterdeep's got some people that want some jobs. Like,
Unemployment just went down.
Yeah. Yeah.
this in our private discussion. This is not for the public audience here.
I think they just had about 270 job openings.
Right.
Oh.
A bit of a terminal drop there.
You guys want to head to Mirabar or what? Is there a open up the map? Is there a artifact circle around here? Is there something that would put 2 and 2 together? Who's got the map? I'm sure I do. I'm a DM. I should fucking hear this.
Just going through my book.
Is it pinned? The only thing pinned, we take 6 gems off Droopy's body. Damn it. Medium.
Where you are now, no. The nearest one was Morger's Mound, which you've already done.
Ugh. Honestly, we boogie back to Waterdeep, rest and teleport to the nearest lead on the Ring of Winter, right? We can ask the guy about the Weevil. What other clues we got? I don't know. I'm getting hit with.
That's me.
Oh, okay.
I'm pinning the
Right,
map.
so let's just do this. We'll do it around the table in a minute because it's easier. I want to know what each of you are thinking
Okay.
in terms of what you want to do, and even more importantly, what are you saying to the group? Because obviously sometimes you have your internal, I want to do this instead, and what you want to do, just want to get an insight into what you guys are thinking. Just so you know, currently you were asked to come to Goldenfields, and as he said there, was basically to check on the survivors, find the stolen goods, and then we must look for the future to fortify the defences and ensure disasters do not befall us again. And he was willing to pay you 5,000 gold for doing that. So that's what you were asked to do to come into Goldenfield. So we'll start first of all with Pleat.
I would like to, in my opinion, what I'm thinking, and I mentioned out loud, is at least if it's not us, send somebody. Maybe you can write down, like I can jot down that it's from knowing that the Avengers, saying that they need to send help, maybe from 2 different directions, Mirabar and Waterdeep, to say they need to basically provide bodies, people for these fields. If not, then the city will starve. And then just write it on a piece of parchment and send it. If not us, then maybe somebody here that can go do that.
Okay.
Somebody we rescue.
Nice. Okay. And Zora.
So I feel like we've got there's still one box on the quest log that hasn't been checked, and so that's really the like I guess, stop it from happening again. But at the same time, like, we lack pretty much any clues to go figure out where this person is. We don't know what the size of, like, size force composition, like how many other giants are in this thing. Like, if it's more than 3, we're probably going to have our tails handed to us, right? So I don't know. I'm kind of in a, hey, like, 5,000 gold would be super nice, but we ain't gonna make it. Like, if it's just us versus, like, a whole host of giants, we're done. Toast.
Okay. And Noinek.
Yeah, I think we checked the find the survivors and retrieve the supplies block. As far as fortifying to make sure this doesn't happen again, not a whole lot we can do. We can't exactly build fortifications around an entire farmland. So I think the only thing we can really do is request Garth to come and keep the place safe while crops grow, and at most go find this Grah and stop her. We can take out the head of the snake, then maybe the rest of the snake will just keel over.
Fair. Sir Timothy.
We'll go Zora and say, didn't you mention there was a second fire off to the near here?
Wasn't that that's the one we walked towards, right?
Is there
Like,
a
I thought
the
that was
cave.
this cave.
That was the cave.
Yeah, so one of the fires was the town, and one of the fires was the cave we just left.
Got it. So we could have walked straight to the cave if we. Oh, that'd be cool. I think that if we can do our best to walk around and interrogate everybody. I will take a moment to be like, let's interrogate as many people to see what giant activity they've seen. If we get a bunch of question marks, we head to Waterdeep. Hey, we, for all intents and purposes, defended that place by knocking out their redoubt. Wherever, you know what I mean? Wherever Grah is, we got one of their, you know what I mean?
So, on that note, then, you're telling me you want to interrogate the villagers that you've just saved.
Well, interrogate is spicy.
Politely.
Yeah, obviously. Interrogate
Ask questions.
not spicy. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna have.
We're not waterboarding people.
I was gonna say.
Good.
I say that sounded a little bit harsh. A little
Debrief.
bit harsh.
Debrief them.
We're gonna do some interrogatives and just see what we can see. Does anybody know anything based on, Grah, the Ring of Winter, the Weevil, just the white tiefling? You know what I mean? Like, all things that we've heard that were wonky in this area. And if we don't get anything that says they're within a couple days march, then we go back to Waterdeep and report then.
Right. And last but by no means least, the moral compass of the group, the robot called Bort.
So, how long did it take us to get here from Waterdeep?
About 6 hours full sort of gallop.
Okay, so we were asked to save the town, find the people, find the stuff, and rebuild as we can. We've been here a day. A day. We could spend a couple of days here and help rebuild.
Sure.
That's what we were tasked. We haven't even been here a whole day, and we're talking about going back to Waterdeep already. We should at least spend some time here in town to rebuild some of the stuff that we were tasked, to rebuild. And as part of that, we could maybe find out some more information about this Chief Gov, in the process of rebuilding. I don't know how much we can rebuild.
We're tasked with fortifying.
But we can
And fortifying. If we rebuild it, it obviously didn't work last time. So we're gonna have to do something different.
I'm just saying we could spend a day or two more. We could spend more than the 6 hours that we spent here.
Yeah. Yeah, we spend a couple days patching things up, so it's not, I got you. Cleaning up the clutter. We can clean up the clutter.
And we can make it better than, we could try to make it better than.
We can do some piles, We can get that stuff going, but if I'm not about getting stuck here, you know what I mean? Like,
No, I
rebuilding
mean,
walls
we're not going to rebuild the Westfall, fortress, but we could probably help do something for a few days. It's 5,000.
We can hang out while they do
It's
brush fires
5,000
and stuff
gold
like that.
pieces.
Yeah, it's a lot. It's at least one Misty Step spell. We need that. My boy needs Misty Step.
I think it's worth it to spend a little bit of extra time to, we might find out where this Gra is in the process of helping out the town.
Can we time warp in 9 minutes? Can we go into montage mode? Can we montage?
Time warp where?
So we're like, helping them clean up the color, patch up.
You spend the next few hours talking to the survivors, discussing what's happening, and one of the things that came up from this was they may have been a little bit lax on their security here. It's Fields who attacks Fields. Looking around, Tim with your martial head on, and Zora with your more, let's just say, straightforwardness attacking in terms of roles. You look around and you notice that they haven't even got guard towers. They haven't even got lookout posts on the edge of the fields. So some of the stuff that you would take for granted that would be on any level of establishment, any level of sort of, yes, it's too big to build walls around. It's rolling fields. It's very much sort of pastoral land, but they haven't got warning fires. They haven't got beacons. They haven't got. In fact, it's
Tirith. Got it.
Yeah, it strikes you as that. To be honest, maybe they've been a little bit complacent in their protection of Goldenfields, seeing that it's so close to Waterdeep, it's so close to various other sort of largest sort of establishments. It was one of the ones that no one would attack this. Why would they?
Too big to fail.
Yeah.
Well, let's build some towers.
Okay. You spend the next sort of day or so. You've sent word to Waterdeep for guards to come, and any able-bodied man or woman that wishes to live a life of luxury as a farmer, because it's always a life of luxury. Mm-hmm. Hard graft, but rewarding. Over the next day or so, you spend the time, you talk to a few of the villagers. One of the villagers you talk to has heard of Chieftain Grug and believes that they're somewhere to the northeast. Before you get to the high forest, there was a talk of a hill giant encampment, but to be honest, they've kept to themselves pretty much up there. So, but it's called Grudhug, the Gruddhaug. But as you said, Zora, it's definitely more than 3 giants. So it seems to be a really quite established place up there. He said, just follow the river, and it's
to the northeast.
Northeast. They follow one of the rivers up there. I can't remember which was, but it's something that they've turned it into they've made a massive dam up there to hold a load of fish and stuff, so they can eat their fill.
Hey, best way to fortify is a good offense. You know what I mean? I don't know. Shoot, that sounds juicy.
Should we go scout it and see see how many hill giants there are? Maybe we can
Yeah.
muster some soldiers to help us for a battle.
Well, over the next day or so, you're helping repair various buildings. Zora, with your, to be honest, let's just say it's rather impressive level of strength you've got compared to the average person. You and Tim put in a few hours of moving buildings, moving things, helping build the fortification. On the start of the second day, you hear movement coming into the village. As you turn around, there's a complement of 20 West sort of Waterdeep guards in their livery of the various symbols of Waterdeep. They approach you. They salute Sir Timothy. We have been requested. You've requested aid. We have come. We've just been off of a very large deployment down south. However, without this, nothing. This is massively important to us. What's the report?
Well, I'm going to pass you off to my friend Jaron, huge fan of Veterans After Service. He should be able to help you out. I think you're best served for labor at this time. You know, maybe 5 of you, get up in those watchtowers. But in the meantime, working on fortifications.
He did say, a few hours behind us, there are some displaced refugees from various other.
Okay.
They're on the way. They are on the way here. However, I appreciate that you've built these watchtowers. He does lean in and go, "You're telling me they didn't have watchtowers here before?"
I mean, don't get loud about it. You know what I mean? Like, do you know how to sow these fields? Right?
No, but that's why I leant in and did it quietly.
Yeah.
Chill.
Yeah. Chill, bro.
Chill, bro. God, adventurers these days are so up themselves. God. He's like, yeah. Well, if you need any hands, we'll have a look around. We'll obviously help out where we can. But yeah, this is. Maybe we need to find some way of. Yeah, This is. I know it was a. I got told it was a. It had been ransacked, but I didn't expect it to be this bad. This is. As he's looking around, you see like it's that classic. Do you know when you've had some type of burn through, like on a forest fire, you see lots of dust and lots of various things. It's like it's at that point, it's not even like a small green shoot growing or anything like that at the moment.
So if you didn't know it was this bad, do you need to go back and tell Waterdeep that we need more help?
We'll send word back. We are here to protect.
Guys, I think Waterdeep's stable.
Waterdeep?
Or not Waterdeep, Goldenfields. Yeah.
Goldfields, yeah.
Right.
Well, in that case, push onwards where you need to, and I've been told to sort of tell you that Waterdeep is grateful for your work on this. There's not many adventuring parties that would be able to take down 3 giants and 75 goblins. That's just a very impressive number.
It really is. My eyes are already wide, and I'm like, it was harrowing.
Shit tons of goblins.
I've never seen so many goblins.
They'll be calling you Noilek and the Goblin Slayers soon.
Sounds tight.
We can just drop the Noynek part, just be the Goblin Slayers.
No.
I mean, we got brand recognition in that already. We can't drop that now.
I've already got merch made. Sorry.
It's the Stronghold symbol with an N in the middle of it. I love it.
But no, thank you for your time. Thank you for your help. What's your plans next? What's your next plans?
Take to the river. What's this river called?
The river. I have no idea.
Oh, first time ever. Stumps the DM.
I think it's called the
Nice.
Desert. Is this the Desert?
No, it's not. It's the shoot off from the Desserins. It's not actually got a proper name.
We'll take the old shoe off
The South Fork of the Desserin.
to the northeast. What do you guys think?
We'll call this the Noynek River.
I love it. I love it.
The River of Descent. No.
I'm looking for democracy here. You guys cool with heading?
To go to the encampment to see what
Scout it out.
Scout it.
Yeah.
Sua Sponte this thing? All right.
You know it. You reckon it's about. I'm talking to the one of the villagers. You're probably looking at potentially three to 4 days travel.
You guys have any other leads? Have you ever heard of the Weevil?
Who?
Okay. All right.
Roger.
We also know that where's Gauntlgrim in relation to this river? Because we know that we wanted to go to Gauntlgrim to see if they know anything about the ring, because somebody said something about it being forged in a awesome forge of awesomeness, and that's Gauntlgrim, pretty much.
An awesome forms of awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gauntlgrim from here is quite a way away.
Okay.
That's like a
You are.
10 days almost to Gotham Grim.
Let me think. Actually, give me a second. And I'll let you know.
10 days. That's far. That's literally we'd have to take the Desert River up that one. I see it now.
You're currently in Goldenfields. As the crow flies to Gauntlgrim, you would be looking at about 15 days travel.
Okay.
And that's going through. If anyone has any consideration for this, that'll be going right the way through Neverwinter Wood. Just to leave it as that. Because nothing ever bad happens in Neverwinter Wood. There's nothing dodgy happening there at all. If you wanted to potentially go around Neverwinter Wood, just to sort of say, you'd probably be looking at, from Goldenfields, you'd probably want to go through Westbridge up to Tribor, up to Long Saddle, and then to Morgan's Mound and Gauntlgrim. You're looking at about 20 days to go around Neverwinter Wood.
You say Morgan's Mound? We were just there.
Yeah, it's just, no, it just happens to be that route around. The thing is,
we can go back to Waterdeep and teleport there. I'm sure they'd be happy to send us up there. Or go check out.
what you got to remember is Gauntlgrim is a rather recent discovery around. It's not something that is widely known about at the moment. It's one of those places that it's talked in like legends and.
Look, fourth wall, Pete. I'm gonna tell you, we're going to Gauntlgrim here real soon. We're gonna go.
But yes, if you are looking at the most efficient route for you to get back there that you're aware of, would be to go back to Waterdeep, somehow negotiate a way of using the teleportation circles, because the last one you were given was free, and that would be Waterdeep to Mirabar and then go south back through the moors to Gauntlgrim, if that's what you wanted.
Okay. The other thing that Dragonoff asked us to do, or Sir Dragonoff, excuse me, was retrieve the Frostbane rune, which we don't really have any information as far as where that is.
Yeah, that's Tim's personal quest, that is.
Yeah, but we are Team Tim, so
Yep.
Tim's quest is our quest.
There was a lot going on. That one went over the Frostbane.
Weren't we? We were told about. Was it the Eye of the All-Father or something like that?
Yep, we gotta go
Yep.
all these 5 places. And the Sea of Moving Ice, the Eye of the All-Father, Armal. I'm gonna start saying these things out loud to these people. Have you ever heard of Armal, Eye of the All-Father, Sea of Moving Ice, Iron Slag, Deadstone Cleft, and Svargberg. Any of these people, before we step, heard of any of those places?
The villagers around here, they've never heard of any of them. That's more of a. That's
like
definitely.
a spine of the world type of situation.
Yeah, it seems to be more of a just somewhat. Most of these villagers around here have only really travelled a couple of miles outside of their house. They are farmers. They are people that have been here for such a long time that
They're townies.
it's not. Yeah.
Seems like
So-
we got two things going on at the Eye of the Allfather. We got Bishtel and we got possibly one of these chunks of ring. So maybe that might be a destination to consider as well.
So it sounds like this is okay. I'll just say it sounds like we have a leader.
You're back 1 second.
It's called Gura, and they're northeast of here.
Mm-hmm.
Do we think we have the strength to deal with this, even if we scouted it out? I mean,
I think it's possible.
Are we going to beat these guys or what?
I mean, I think we can scout it out, but I don't think we could fight it. Unless it's like 3 or less.
Yeah, it sounds like there's a pretty good group of giants up there.
But we could go and take a look and see how many there are, and then based on that, say, hey, for all you troops that just showed up, hey, come with us, and we figured out how to do this, so come help us.
But at some point in time, we're going to have to fight some giants. I got a feeling.
I mean, I think so, yeah.
Coordinating the way I'm doing. These are the least of them.
Alright, so how about we take this opportunity that you bed down for the night, make some decisions. Out of game, if you guys in our Discord send what the sort of the quests and side quests you've got going on, and you can talk amongst yourselves, and we can decide what we're going to be doing next.
Sounds good.
Down for that.
That way we can then pull together all the different threads that you've got guys got going at the moment. And just as we end the session, Zora, as you are walking through the past few days, you've been going past various things. You notice on the far corner of Goldenfields a familiar tent that is in ruins. As you start to approach it, you get a few flashbacks from your not previous life, but from your previous sort of what you did prior to becoming an adventurer. In the flames, it's been destroyed quite badly on this. You notice that there is a flyer for Mr. Marvelow's Magical Menagerie. You recognize that this was actually the circus that you and Pleep were a member of prior to joining Noynek and the Avengers. Looking around, you notice there's some cages. You recognize the cages from the various animals that you had. You knew you had a griffin. You knew you had a hippogriff. You knew you had some weird and wonderful creatures that you didn't even know the names of. However, all the cages seem broken and destroyed. You're not sure where they've gone. You're not sure what's happened to them. Were they eaten by the hill giants? Were they captured by the hill giants? Were they released by the hill giants? At this point, you're not sure. You've not been over this side because this was where more the farming community was. It's one of the areas that you noticed come the end of your stay. When talking to the villagers, they mentioned that, yes, we had the circus was here. It was packing up when the giants attacked. Not sure what's happened to them. We've not seen any of them since.
They were packing up on the tent.
As circuses do, they usually only go for a few days. They fulfill their allowance, their time in this area, and they move on. Generally, before anyone finds out anything's been nicked, but minor technicalities.
Does everybody else see this, or just her?
Just Zora at the moment.
And I'll point it out to Pleep because he'll recognize all of those things as well. And he and I can discuss what we want to do next and what we need to tell everybody else.
But at that point, we will end it for today. You have successfully destroyed the poor little defenseless hill giant.
Yeah, poor guy.
Yeah. And you've successfully saved Goldenfields and saved the 15 hostages that were being held by Lug and Grug, or Og, whatever their names. Hill giant names are really horrible.
Lob. Og and Lob.
Yep.
I like it.
So, if there's anything else you want to do, send me a message. We can sort out. We can go through it for next time. But the next time we'll meet is in 2 weeks' time. But thank you very much, guys. It was good fun, and we just need to roll more damage to make sure we drop a couple more of you off the
Yeah, it looks like we got Coco Bunny up. She's another Lord Gazuba Gray Hawker that we'll meet out in GaryCon. Thanks everybody else for playing. We're gonna pick it up next week. Heading to the grandfather tree. If anybody's ever heard that in lore, next weekend with Poison and Crew and Blandina and a point that I'm gonna murder. No big deal. Should be fun, and then we're getting ready to head off to GaryCon. Lord Gazuba asked me to send a message today saying that the Greyhawk pre-GaryCon talks are happening on his page tonight on his stream. So if anybody wants any awareness on what's happening in GaryCon, I think Ed Greenwood's a guest on there as well, and who created Forgotten Realms, which is pretty awesome. So if you're into that sort of stuff, the charity's still up for 9 and 8. If anybody feels charitable, comes from the heart. So hit that up if you want to. But thanks everybody for playing. I really appreciate you guys showing up every Sunday and being my buddy. This is literally my favorite part of the week. Super awesome.
Very good session, guys. Thank you very much, and be interesting to see what happens next time. And if anybody wants to watch Quen attract every boulder in the game, watch next week.
Yes. Cool.
I will spoiler alert, there may be boulders.
Well, we'll see everybody next week, and stick around for the raid, and thanks for being our friends. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.